All right, guys. I'm glad that you made it into the live stream. Let me set everything up, get everything put together. Might be freezing a little bit right now, guys, but I haven't set myself up on my router yet. So give me a second to get that done. Then I Okay, I'm back, guys. Still see me? Still here. All right. Let me know if everything is going smooth. I'm getting everything set up for us right now. Let me take care of this. Because you know me, we're going to be here for a minute. And today is Friday. Drink in hand. Yeah, I got some drink, guys. So we're definitely going to drink. The topic for today we're going to talk about is marriage and relationships in other countries versus the United States. Will you go crazy in relationships in other countries as much as sometimes we all, whether you be male or female, go crazy in the United States? It seems like the more and more we try to focus on having strong relationships, strong marriages, it seems like the more they're trying to pull you apart. And then when you go to another country, it's like Shangri-La. It's peaceful. You ain't got that many headaches. And so we're going to talk about the difference between relationships in another country compared to the good old USFA. We're going to have my boy come in a little later, my boy Steve. He's going to come in. He's a great YouTuber here in Colombia. He's married as well. So we're going to be talking about marriage in Colombia or South America itself, because you guys get a chance to see a lot of guys and ladies come to DR, Thailand, Mexico, Ecuador on vacation. But you don't get a chance to meet many of us that are actually in serious relationships. Nobody's fooling around. Nobody's just in town for a minute and then they're not. But we are all in serious relationships. So give me a second, guys. We're going to be talking about that. Let me get myself pulled up on the live stream as well, so I can see what you guys are seeing, so I can make sure that everything is up to par. No problems. Next week, we got President Biden coming through. For those of you that don't know, he's supposed to be here on the 15th. So I'm kind of excited about that. See what the president has to do. This time, hopefully, security doesn't act the dang fool like they did when they came with Obama. Remember, we talked about that last week when Obama and his security came through in 2012, left a little controversy behind because the security for Obama were too busy being down at the clock tower and weren't taking the time out to protect the president. How you gonna come to a country, not protect the president, but you got enough time to be up under in the clock tower looking for some pros? And you supposed to be security, top notch, top flight security of the world, protecting the number one man in the world. So hopefully they don't put us through that mess this go around. And make sure I get my glasses defogged. But yeah, we got a great topic tonight, guys. I'm really excited about this. We got great drinks. Shout out to those in DR. As you see, I got my Presidente shirt on. Presidente, representing those in the Dominican Republic. That was some really good beer, guys. If you ever get a chance, to go to DR and enjoy some beers, shout out to Russell, Tailor Made Dreams. Man, he turned us all on to that drink, and it has been a great journey ever since. So yeah, I like that. I like that drink. Definitely. All right. Let me get this set up real quick. Share the video. Get these guys. All right. Everything's looking pretty good from what I see so thus far. All right, and I'm glad to see you all here today. Let's start out with some shout outs. You know how we do. All right, we got Terry in the building. My man Terry is a supporter of both channels. I like that. Thank you, Terry. I appreciate that about you. Then we have me. You know, we always got to give me a shout out. We got the queen of the live streams. I don't know how she does it. I think she has her cell phone going at the same time, television, at the same time, her computer going, looking at several different live streams at the same time. But I know one thing, Felicia always supports the YouTubers, and especially during live streams. So we appreciate you more than you realize, Felicia. We really do. We can hear, see, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. My man Steve in the building. JETS, Jets. All right, Jets fan. What's up, Dre? Looking younger every day. What's your secret? Actually, you know something, guys? I've been really seriously hitting the gym lately. Like over the last few months, I got a goal that I got from Will Smith. Will Smith, have you guys seen Will Smith lately? Will has dropped that weight looking good. Will has dropped about 30 years, right? And so what he did was 20 weeks of exercise, and he said he was going to write his book in 20 weeks. And so I was like, you know what? I got a book I've been working on. I said, I'm going to go ahead and do the Will Smith challenge. The Will Smith challenge. Because if you saw the before photos, Will Smith did a photo shoot of his dad bod. So he basically just showed the world, this is what I look like right now. No shirt on, nothing. I mean, gut out, everything. Man boobs, everything. And he said, in 20 weeks, I will not look like this, and I will have my memoir written at the same time. And so he actually did it in 20 weeks. And I was like, you know what? I got this book that I've been finishing off writing anyway, Bankrupting Bullshit in Your Life. Let me go ahead and get that done. At the same time, get back in the gym. So when I go to the gym, I got the hoodie on. I got everything wrapped up real tight. And because I'm getting it. You know what? It's been 4 weeks so far. I've got 16 more weeks to go. And you guys will see how I'm looking. And definitely, you guys will see the change. But I feel good. I feel good. All right. Everything's going good. Everything's going good with everybody. Got Ellery in the building representing. We got Salisbury in the building also. You know, tonight's drinking hand. It says I'm representing DR today. To all those that are DR people, you recognize this. This is the I keep forgetting how you pronounce this. The Mama Wanja. I think that's how you pronounce it. Mama Wanja spicy. Okay, let me tell you what it tastes like. It tastes like a really, really good version of Fireball. So if you've ever had Fireball, you know exactly what it is. So I've got my mixing glass. Got my spoon, so I'm ready to mix. Got the large ice cubes already in there. Oh, we got Los in the building. Okay, there we go. Los D representing. What's up, fam? Crypto. When you guys get a chance, I don't know if Los changed his YouTube channel. He was the brother that was been with me all last week. So if you watched any of the videos from last week, what's up, Dr. Black Owned? I like that name. If you watched any of the videos from last week, you saw Los several times, especially giving us information on cryptocurrency as well as NFTs. So when you guys get a chance, make sure you go over to his channel, Crypto King, and you will be able to get a lot of information that's going to make you some money. I'm serious about that. That's one thing that I can say. Andre and I were talking about. It's kind of funny, Los. We were talking about you the other day, bro, how much we appreciate you and the knowledge that you share in the groups and brothers like you. So we appreciate that. So tonight's drink, I'm going to mix this with 7-Up. Like I said, I got my mixing glass, got my 7-Up, got some lime off in the bottom of it. And I haven't cracked this bottle since we got back from shout out to my man Ernest and his wife. He got us this beautiful bottle when we were on our way to the beach. They took us to the beach while we were in DR. Had a great time. So I'm gonna go ahead and mix this together because this is Friday night. And let me know what you guys are drinking today. If you're drinking bottled water, if you're drinking a smoothie, if you're drinking a beer, I don't care if you're drinking Kool-Aid or Sprite. Let me know. I'm just mixing this with just a little bit of 7-Up because you know I'm trying to cut back on the sugars as well as the anything that has to do with corn syrup. So yeah, I'm gonna mix this up together real quick. Oh yeah, it's looking good too. Mix that up together. Got my glass. I have with a big piece of ice. We got the big ice cube makers. Oh, we got grape juice. See, that's what I'm talking about. Keep it healthy. We got grape juice in the building. Let me know what else you guys are drinking. We're going to get started with the topic in a split second. Like I was saying, President Biden is going to be coming to Colombia next week on the 15th. I believe that he's going to be here. Actually, yeah, from the 15th on down for like 3 or 4 days that he'll be here in Colombia. And he's going to stop in Cartagena. One of the things that I've been noticing about here in Colombia, and I don't know if Nos can contest in Bogota, they have been fixing up everything they can. The roads are looking good. The stripes are white. You know, the stripes on the road, you ain't never see that. They're repairing the roads. We got the cram grape juice in the building. We got beer for cheers in the building. What's up, Professor? Oh yeah. So we definitely are seeing a change here in Colombia when it comes to when the president is starting to come. All right, we got the Eddies. All right, and water. That's right. The Eddies, my bad. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, that is good. Yeah, your boy gonna be acting a fool tonight. But yeah, the president is coming through, and I'm kind of glad. If it took President Biden coming through for us to get some of these roads fixed and get some of this stuff taken care of, I have no problem with it. And just in case you guys are wondering, I was talking to somebody else about this. You guys know I'm always talking about this router. You know, most of us are travelers. And so this router is what you guys remember when my Wi-Fi was like extra bad. This is what I use for all the live streams. I use this to download all the videos. If I didn't use this, it would take 2 hours to download a video on this channel, 2 hours on the other channels. It would take forever. It only takes 10 minutes with this router. I could take this router to whatever country I want to go to. You know, I need to get them as a sponsor, but I just always want to give people this. This is the what is it? The Netgear Nighthawk M1100. M1100. So just in case you're looking at it on Amazon, it's the Nighthawk M1100. It's about $200, $215. I promise you, if you are a traveler and you don't want to buy SIM cards everywhere you go, if you are a person that just, because what we do is just we use, I connect it to my, let's say we're in DR. I connect my Wi-Fi to my phone and I'm calling on WhatsApp. I'm using the router to use for to reach out on WhatsApp or reach out to Uber for a driver. All the things that we want to do. I could use my computer while I'm on the beach. Everything that we want to do just because we use the Netgear 1100s. And I like the fact that it's got the screen on there because you guys can see that one. That means that one that's right there means that this computer that I'm on right now is the only thing that's connected. So I try to give a shout out to little things that can help us out as travelers. But I am going to try to get them as a sponsor, at least on Amazon. But definitely, because I'll tell you who's making money. See, y'all think Kevin Samuel think he's slick. You know how much money this man is making off of this stick, off of this floating stick? When you have to actually Google Kevin Samuel sticks in order to find out what it is. And then when you find out what it is, Amazon will take you straight to only Kevin Samuel's Amazon account so he can make the money. You know how many people got these sticks? I'm looking at the in Amazon, they got the little testimonies and photos. Man, that dude is cleaning. I ain't mad. Shout out to Kevin Samuel. Get your money, player. Get your money. All right. What else we got up there? What up, Dre? I'm drinking chocolate milk. Man, I'm a chocolate milk fan. Gave up alcohol over 10 years ago. I ain't mad at you, Mr. Randall. I'm not mad at you. I'm going to tell you something, guys. Really, unless you guys are coming in town or this live stream, this is the only time you ever see me drink. Even with, maybe if I'm out with Andrea family, Colombians, they party for everything. Everything. You found a quarter on the ground, it's time to throw a party. My neighbors are throwing a party right now that you may not can hear the music, but they're partying. So, but other than that, I really try to, we've had this bottle like forever. So I really try not to drink as often as well. It's that alcoholism kind of ran through my family. So I'm kind of like leery of drinking like that. But as for tonight, shout out to DR. All right. Tonight's topic, like I mentioned before, it's all about relationships. Oftentimes, you guys get a chance to hear relationships from other YouTubers from the perspective of single people. You get a chance to hear whether it be Russ Taylor Made Dreams, whether it be Flyboy Way, whether it be Richie Rich and Roller Tape. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that these gentlemen are single. There are a lot of female YouTubers out there, like my girl Anita in Haiti. Single women. They're single women perspective, but nobody really gives us really too much insight from people that are in serious relationships. Can you have serious, strong relationships outside the country, outside the U.S., compared to being in the U.S.? And actually you can. And we're going to talk about some of the reasons why in South America, a lot of the headaches that you go through in the States with relationships, ladies, these guys are driving you crazy. I got you. Fellas, these modern women try to get on your last nerve, trying to be men, and they can't be men. I understand. For the most part, it's creeping into other countries, but it's still most countries outside the US, outside the UK are still traditional. And so we're going to talk about some of the things that made me feel comfortable enough to get married in South America. Because I was married in the States before. I don't know if you guys realize I was married for 14 years. 14 years, and I was a stepdad. I don't have any shorties. I was a stepdad. Great kids, great, beautiful wife. Things just didn't work out. We're really good friends to this day. The kids are wonderful. Went to Bethune-Cookman College. Shout out to the HBCUs. And but the stress of relationships and marriage in the States, I hate to say, I can understand why it's a 50% divorce rate. I can understand why 70% of all divorces are filed by women. Yeah, we get on y'all nerves like y'all get on our nerves too. I can see why Dr. Dre posted today, divorced as, I can understand why he put that. We celebrate divorces in the United States. There is so much pressure in relationships back home that are not positive pressures sometimes, that we actually have divorce parties, divorce get-togethers. Women are actually marrying themselves. The girlfriends that are just lifelong friends, not like that are just platonic girlfriends, are saying, if we're going to be single for the rest of our life, you're my best friend, I'm your best friend, let's just get married. And they ain't sexing each other. They already got boyfriends on the side, but the boyfriends don't want to be right. So these women are marrying each other or moving in with each other. It's like, if I'm going to grow old, I'm not going to grow old alone. I'm not going to let you grow old alone. So these women are now coming together and saying, let's form communities. That's how crazy relationships and marriage has gotten back home in the United States. It's so crazy. You've got brothers like Kevin Samuels and others. You got women. Their channels are blowing up with 200, 300, 400,000 subscribers overnight due to the fact that everybody's trying to find out what the heck is going wrong with relationships back home. Now, if you guys have something that you want to say about this in the comment section, feel free to give your perspective on what's going on. Yeah, polygamy is very popular. Women are complaining at one point in time about cheating, but notice, women are not complaining about sharing. A lot of women, I'm not saying all women, because a lot of women aren't going to share, but there is a big movement of women that's like, I'm mad if you cheat. I'm not mad if you share. I don't need to know about her. I don't need to see her. I don't need to meet her. I just be honest with me. Just be truthful with me. And a lot of women are cool with that. But if you creep, a lot of women are more upset that you crept than the fact that if you did it in their face and was honest about it. That's how turned or I don't want to know a word to put because I don't want to belittle anybody because it's to each his own, but it's different than when I was married and when I was in the dating world in the States. Things have changed dramatically. And so what's ended up happening is individuals such as yourselves are getting your passports and you're discovering love and relationships and old school cultures and old school ways of living that your grandmama lived like that and your granddaddy lived like that with morals and loyalty. When the last time you heard the word loyalty while you was in the States? We don't even use that word. She loyal. He loyal. That sounds like foreign language. Felicia say no sharing. No sharing. Felicia, you and Andre are the same way. No sharing. So no sharing. But the fact of the matter is that a lot of women are like, I would rather he be honest and I share. I don't want him to, but if he does, at least he was honest, than to sit back and he creeping behind my back and he's cheating. I know one woman, she cheated because I got a female friend, she cheated because her man cheated and they were swingers. They were having all the open sex. You couldn't get no more open with intimacy than they were. And he still cheated. And she was like, I'm allowing him to have sex with any women that he want. And he's still creeping behind me with his ex. I'm cheating. And she cheated. She cheated. She cheated. So yeah, it's a crazy, crazy world. It's a crazy world. Make sure you guys click that like button. What's up, Russ in the building? Big Russ. Okay, Andre is sad state of affairs. I'm considering looking for my next best friend in Latin America. I would not doubt that, brother. We're going to talk about some of that in a few moments, man. Why I feel, let's put it like this. I don't believe I could have easily had gotten remarried, if at all, in the States. I love the States. I really do, guys. I really do. I really love the United States, but I couldn't do it, guys. First of all, no offense, Felicia, and all you ladies out there, it is 100% skewed for the advantage of the ladies. As soon as he put that ring on, if he act like he want to do something wrong, you get 50% of everything that you didn't have to work for prior to even meeting him. Not only that, child support, you still getting stimulus checks for the kids. He ain't had a stimulus check since April. You still getting $300 to $250 to $300 per child plus child support. You get pregnant, you get WIC, Section 8, all that. When the last time you saw a man with a Section 8 house? Even a single father? Never. It's so skewed towards no offense to the ladies, but it's so skewed towards the advantage of women. I couldn't have did it. Right? Shout out. This is to every man in the States that's married. Keep that marriage going, man, because you cannot. That song "Cheaper to Keep Her" that came out in like the 70s, the 80s. That song is telling the truth to us now. It is cheaper to keep her. And that's crazy. That's crazy. But then you come to other countries and you like, you know what? I'm a married soul. That's me. I like being married. I ain't gonna even lie to you. My marriage is great. Like I said, we drifted apart. Some things didn't work out. Maybe it wasn't meant to be. Whatever it was, my marriage, I'm talking about marriage in the States. But I like being married. Some dudes get married, it don't work out, and they're like, I ain't never get married again. I got you. Dr. Dre don't look like he don't never get married again. I don't blame him. Don't do your thing. Because if I was on the state side and I had to stay on the state side Ain't no way in hell I get married again. No way no, it won't happen. It would not happen. So the question is, what is it in South America? That's going to bring us to our topic today. What is it that's going on in South America that made your boy feel comfortable enough to be like, you know what? If I was to do marriage, it would be here. And I did get married, as you all know. So the question is, what was it that made me and others who I know, other men, I'm even on a Facebook page with men that's called Black Men That Marry Foreign Women, and really good group of guys. And the question is, what is it that we basically that drew us to say, I feel comfortable enough with being a married soul. I like being married, but you can feel comfortable in other countries to not feel pressured if it doesn't work out, or feel pressured in the middle of the marriage. So I'm going to talk about that in a second, but I'm going to hit these comments. I mean, what you guys have to say. She says, no sharing. I know, right? That's whack. That's crazy. You know, we say it at home in Detroit, fair exchange is not a robbery. But when you get married, that is not a fair exchange. There is, in the States, there is nothing fair about marriage. And yes, you love her. Yes, you love your kids. I got you, bruh. But as far as the business side of the marriage, not the emotional or cultural side, the business side of marriage, Felicia, y'all got the ups. Y'all. What can you do wrong as a woman? In you as a woman today, you can lie on a man and he still end up having to pay child support on a lie. No DNA test yet. He still can have to pay child support because he took care of that child under that roof while y'all was sexing for about 2 or 3 years. Well, since he took care of the child for 3 years, he can go ahead and finish these last 15 years. Ain't even his child. Name one incident. Come on, let's be real, Felicia and other ladies. Name one incident in one way that other than he cheated on me or he hit me. None of those are fair. But other than those two scenarios, what's unfair about marriage to women or for women? You get the big ring if you got the right dude. So you got the good $2,000-$3,000 ring walking out the gate. If he's worth his weight in gold, he gonna make sure that some of the bills are paid, roof over the head. He the one doing the homework at night. I lost myself for a second. Let me see. Am I still good, guys? I just disappeared for a split second. Let me make sure all that is still connected. Good. Okay, that's good. Let me make sure all this is connected. But yeah, I don't see anything, and I'm not saying it in a bitter or angry way. I'm just saying based off of what I've noticed. Let me cut that down. Based off of what I've noticed from my experience and experience of others, the playing field is way unfair for being towards when it comes to being married. It's just what it is. We're not saying it as haters. We're not mad or angry. We're just saying that in this scenario that he's right is whack because it's just not fair. It really is not a 50-50 scenario when it comes to marriage or divorce. Andre, is called entitlements. Yeah. Oh, entanglements. That's the new thing. Yeah, they're doing the entanglement thing. Shout out to Jada Pinkett Smith for the entanglements. She not that's the other part. Women can say stuff about the divorce or cheating that man can't get away with. Let Will had halfway said, yeah, I met this little honey about 24 years old. Yeah, from Brazil. She had just moved over. I was smashing her for a minute. No, I wasn't cheating. I was in an entanglement, baby. There's a difference. Let Will have said that. They'd have crucified him and his career. I mean, he's already being crucified as being super simp anyway, but for staying with her. But a woman can get away with saying certain things that don't make any dang sense at all. Entanglement, really? Even other women were like, girl, really? You was out there slinging it with that little boy. Yo, Jada, you telling me you can't find no other man to hit your box but your son's friend? Now, what is going on? It's like I'm going in and I'm going out for a second, guys. Give me for a second. Let me see if I put the router up higher. It might be better. Okay. Let's see if that helps. Okay. As I was saying, all of us had probably had that one of our friends' mom that was a cute mom, that was a sexy mom, and you're like, oh, she fine. But you never thought that you was gonna be smashing your boy mom. This young man was Will's son friend, and Jada out there just throwing a box to her son friend. But check it. Back to the unfairness and the hypocrisy of it all. Let Will had tried to smash or have been smashing one of Willow's friends. I'm gonna say that again. Let society have heard that Will Smith was smashing one of Willow's friends. All hell would have broke. All hell no would have broke loose. Will Smith out there messing with young girls, young 21-year-olds. I can't believe he's sleeping over his daughter's friends. But when Jada do it, it's an entanglement. And ladies, you wonder why men are getting passports. I'm just saying. Omar, you responding to my statement? Question mark. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely correct. The matrix is, it is. And this is the funny part. It's skewed in a way that women didn't even ask for it for the most part. A lot of the skewedness of how marriage and everything works, women didn't ask for that. They didn't say, well, I didn't ask out the gate for the government to give me 50%, but I'll take it. I didn't ask for the government to give me Section 8 so I could get a house for $35, 4 bedrooms, 3 baths, but I'll take it. I didn't ask for stimulus checks of $250 to $300 per child. I mean, I got 4 kids in here. That means I get child support and I get all government benefits. I got my regular job, and at the same time, I get $300 per child. That's $1,200. I didn't ask for it, but I take it. So for the most part, women didn't go out and rally for this stuff, but the government sure did take it. And women have not sat back and said, no, that's all right. Oh, y'all embraced all those little benefits you get during the divorce, during the time period of having a child. I don't see no woman sitting up there. When the last time you guys saw a woman sit up there and say, you know what? That's ratchet, girl. There is no way in hell you should be having that man pay child support and y'all haven't done a DNA test. You don't. Women never step up for men in that regards. When the last time you heard a woman say that? If you know that that's not his baby, you know that you were sleeping around and you just was slinging it, why are you having that man pay child support? Women never say that to other women, at least. So that's what I mean by women never ask for all these benefits, but they dang sure taking them in. Make sure you click that like button, guys. All right, I truly understand what you're saying. I love my country. I love the United States too, believe you me. But like you, I have been divorced for 5 years. Yep. And dating has been rough, especially if you were like me and you were married 14 years until you get back out in the dating world in the States. You're like, what the hell? First of all, where did all the big girls get accepted? No offense to all the big girls, but I'm just saying. When did all the shaming words come out there? Fat shaming, skinny shaming, economical shaming. When did all this come about? When I was out there dating, it was called preference. I know some dudes that prefer big girls. I know some dudes that prefer slender girls. I know some dudes that prefer tall girls. I know dudes that prefer short girls. It was all about preference. Now it's a dang shame that you don't like short girls. You are shaming tall girls. You are shaming big girls. You are shaming ugly girls. It's a shame that y'all think everything is a dang shame. That's a shame. Make a man not want to date in the States. The mistake that women are making when it comes to men, statistics show that over 43% of men do want to be married. Men like marriage. That's why we did it. Women, hear us out. The reason why we did it the first time, because we like the concept of marriage. But because of the scenario known as how the United States goes about it, it left a dirty taste in our mouths. And like I said, if I was still living in the States, there is no way in living hell I would get married again. I don't care if I was busting her back in for 25 years. She's just got to bust it back in. No. Hell no, I get married in the States again. No, not a nan, not for all, like I said, all you dudes that's married in the States, keep it going, bro, because you do not want to get divorced and you do not want to go back out in that dating world in the United States. It is not worth it. And I'm talking about it. The dating world in the United States is ageless. It ain't no good in the 20s. Dating in the United States ain't no good if you're in your 30s. If you're in your 40s, dating ain't no good. If you're in your 50s, if you're 62, dating in the United States is hell on wheels. Same thing in the UK. Same thing in Canada. It's hell on wheels. You just try to find somebody to love, ladies. Guys, you just try to find somebody to love. You got to do all these little circus tricks and jump through hoops. And the modern day woman is like, I'm the boss, I'm the girl. What that got to do with us coming together and building something for our future? You got a house, I got a house. And you got a car, I got a car. And you got a job, I got a job. What's your damn point? And at the end of the day, the modern day woman, but my job, okay. You and your lonely tail gonna end up with your dog by your dang self. And that's another one that I don't. Ladies, stop buying dogs if you're single. Stop it. I'll tell you why in a second. Okay, it's Friday night. You want that man to come over to your house. Yup. You ain't got that back blew out in about a good 3 months. And he cute. He's your type. Y'all had a good time. You get along with him. And you know tonight gonna be the night. You like Betty Wright. Tonight's the night. You ready. You got the cleanup man coming through. And you got that big dog with all that dog hair all over the couch. All over that bed. You expect me as a grown man to get in that bed with all that dog hair, because I know you've been sleeping with that dog because you ain't had nobody else to sleep with. So now you got Arfie up in there. You got Arfie in that bed. You ain't dusted the bed. You ain't changed the sheets because you ain't know I was gonna come over. You ain't know he's gonna give me some tonight. Instead of changing the sheets and the pillowcases and sweeper dusted. No, you ain't done none of that. You expect me as a grown adult man who has chosen to give my loins to you to lay down in that bed and blow your back out while I'm coughing up dog hairs. Women, if you don't stop buying all them damn dogs, we tired of that. If you ever want to be alone, keep on buying dogs. And stop buying them jealous dogs too. If I hold your hand walking through the door, your dog growling. If I want to fix you, if I want to make you some flowers and put them in a bouquet and bring them to you, your dog growling. If I sit back and I say, you walk past me and you cooking real good and I just spank you on your butt like, baby, go ahead. Your food is so good. Your dog growling. If I see another brother had to date in the States, shout out to you brothers that got to date women with jealous ass dogs. I told you we're going to be drinking tonight. I'm serious. I'm so tired of seeing you brothers got to deal with the women with the get a goldfish just jealous. At least I know the goldfish ain't a threat in the middle of the night standing on my chest talk about he got to go. But I love my dog. Okay, you got a choice: your dog or loneliness. Which one you want? Because you're gonna end up with both of them. Because and you ain't gonna bring your dog fur and your hair tail to my crib and put your dog hair in my bed. Do you really think I'm gonna invite you over to my house after all that dog hair? You hug the dog. You ladies, you don't even realize you get yourself clean. You're smelling all good. Your hair looking all nice. Your outfit looking because you about to go on a date with me. And what's the last thing you do when you walk out the dang door? You get that nasty dog a hug. That dog hair goes right in your hair. It went right into that nice outfit that you put on for me. Now you got to bring your dog fur having tail over to my house. Now your dog hair in my bed. Oh, you ain't think about that when you bought the dog because he was so cute. Ladies, stop buying these dogs, these jealous little dogs that's getting on our last nerve. That's why you still sing, I'm telling you. Y'all think y'all buying dogs because you like, I just want somebody to love me unconditionally. Okay? Because that's the only one that's going to love you unconditionally. That dog, because me, I don't do women with dogs. That does not compute. Okay, I do not think it's cute to men. Brian says, shout out to Brian. Most black women have babies that are not married. Over 80% of black women have children outside of wedlock. I don't know why condoms look like they're so expensive, but they're not. Black men and women. Okay, a lot of men are not taking care of their business. Statistically, that's not true. Most black men are excellent fathers statistically. We have been sold by the media and by bitter mothers that stepdads are out there. And then usually we don't hear the true story about what type of mama she was or co-parent she was until she like 50, 60 years old, or she on her deathbed and they be like, you know, your mama wasn't right towards your daddy. Yeah. Your mama used to hit your daddy. She ain't tell you that. You 35, now you hearing the truth about your mama and daddy because you old enough to hear it now. Yeah, yeah, left her. And then she got mad because he married a white woman and they owned 3 restaurants before he died. Yeah. She ain't tell you that. She just told you your daddy wasn't no good, as if he was in jail. You ain't never seen us talk about your dad. Why the rest of the family? You ever notice? Why don't the rest of the family talk about the daddy like that? Why is the mama the only one talk about the daddy like that? Her sister don't talk like that. Her mama ain't talking like that. If you go see your aunties and them on your dad's side, they don't talk about him like that. Only your mama, him and his white woman, and them Latin women. So let's not sit up there and say there's a huge percentage of deadbeat dads out there that are just not doing what they're supposed to do. There are a percentage, yes, but statistically, most black males are excellent fathers when given the opportunity. When not given the opportunity, we see the statistics. Domestic women that go through domestic violence most likely didn't have their father. Over 90% of men that are incarcerated in the United States had issues with their 90% of dudes and ladies that are in jail right now that we know of. You could just sit back and say, did she have a relationship with her daddy? Nope. As far as education, all this stuff. When a woman sit back and say, you can't see your child, does she really know how much destruction she's bringing into that child's life for the next 30, 35 years? Just by saying on that day, you can't see your baby. Just because don't nobody want your little raggedy sex no more, that has nothing to do with me being a good father. Nothing. Nobody want to have sex. You don't want my sex anymore. I don't want yours anymore. Why can't we be co-parents? And a lot of mothers hold that shield of, I brought the child into this world. I'll take it out. And society follows the mother. And even if it's a situation where the courts have already said that both parents have custodial rights, they will still sit back and side with the mother, and the father like, wait a minute, the court's already said I got rights. Doesn't matter. It's sad. That's another thing. That's another reason why I ain't got no kids in the States. Oh, what? Please, y'all won't be doing me like y'all do everybody else, ladies. That's why I'm so cool with ladies, because I ain't got no issues with you. Why does Andre love the ladies so much? Because I ain't got no child support issues with you. I ain't got no divorce issues with you. I ain't got no bad relationship issues with you. I ain't got none. I could be cool with you. Hey, ladies, hit that rock. I ain't got no issues. But for the average man, they all got some type of issues they got to deal with y'all. Even my divorce was a kitchen table talk. We sat down like Will and Jada at the I kid you not. We sat down at the kitchen table, had a little conversation. By the time we stood up, we were good. We didn't wait until we were bitter and somebody was hating on somebody and we couldn't talk anymore. We realized, okay, this is not going the direction that neither one of us wants to go. Therefore, here we go. Shout out to the person that I'm going to get to you in a second, to the person that gave the super chat. I appreciate it. Donate to the super chat, because we are going to be giving out Christmas toys in a couple of weeks to the kids, and all the money that is going to be made for Love Crossing Borders this month and last month, and the super chat money, all that money is going to be going towards toys for the kids in the orphanage. That's what our goal is. We kind of learned that from Taylor Made Dreams. Shout out to Taylor Made Dreams. And last year, because of COVID, we gave out a bunch of food. But this year we realized, let's give some toys to the kids. And so that's what we're going to be doing this year. So anything that you guys give, I don't care if it's $2, $5, I don't care if it's $25, all that is going to be going towards making sure the kids are taken care of. And we appreciate that from you guys. But I'm not going to forget your super chat, brother. I'm going to get down to it in a second. I understand what you're saying, Andre, but I'm not that type of woman. And you know what? Here's the part that even makes me even madder, Felicia. Because there's so many of y'all good sisters out there. Them new modern day chicks and them troublemaking chicks. It's so hard for a man to decipher, to trust this good woman like Felicia and like Jay. Shout out to Jay, who probably be here later on. It's so hard to pick and choose because of all the craziness. Felicia, you ain't walking around and you got 12 different colors in your hair. We public service announcement, ladies. We will smash you with your with your Lucky Charms hair colors. You will not meet our pastor. You not meeting my mama, none of my boys, with all them colors in your head. What? I can't take you to the fundraiser. I can't take you to the Teachers of the Year award that I got tickets to. I can't take you to go see Boney James jazz concert. I can't take you to go see the best of Earl Clue. Hell no. With all them damn colors in your hair, are you crazy? So it's sad that all you good women are kind of lost in the seasoning of all this madness. Men will walk past you, Felicia, just on the fact that they just got through being rejected 3 times throughout the week from in a disrespectful way from other women. So they're like, you know what? That sister cute, and I would like to say something, but you know what? I've already went through this childishness with a woman 3 times this week. I'm done for this week. I'll holler at somebody next week. And you good. And what happens is a good man walks past you or doesn't approach you, or he'll just look at you based off of the headaches that he's gone through with the last ones. One thing that I can say about women here in Colombia, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Anybody that's been, when they say no to you, they are so respectful. They say it almost, even adult women say it almost in a bashful way. I got a husband, or I got a man, or I'm not looking for anybody right now. I'm just focusing on. They say it in a way to make you, to where you feel like, okay, cool. It's not that they're worried that you're going to get mad and cuss them out. They just realize like, it ain't that serious to say no to a man. Now, most of the time in South America, they're gonna say yeah anyway. They all say yeah to each other. Let me get your number. Okay, cool. Let me get your Instagram. Okay, cool. So in South America, you are not gonna get rejected too often. But my point is that when they do say that, they aren't making you feel like you just spit in their face, and that's what women in the States often do. But when I became single, the first woman that I asked, I walked up to her, hey, how you doing? Blah, 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 blah. We exchanged names. I said, can I get your number? We can hang out. First thing came out of her mouth was why. This is the irony of it. I had heard other guys go through that form of not being accepted by women just saying why. And it's not they're saying, but why? They're saying, like, why? You know what? That's all right. Thank you, sister. You keep going. You just go about your business. It doesn't take disrespect to say I might not be interested. But if grown men and women like us are disrespecting each other, can you imagine how people in their 20s are treating each other? Smith and Jada Pickett are media professional stunt, or pro stunts, or media people stuff, whatever your PR is, or PR public relations stunts. They're just capitalizing on the. You know what? No, I don't think so. Will doesn't have to do that. Maybe Jada, but we talking about Will Smith, dog. Will Smith is Will Smith. He's part of the Black Jordan of our actors. This dude has done movies from all across, from comedy all the way to some of the most serious roles of all time. Will ain't got to do no PR stunt for nobody. Will is one of the #1 YouTubers in the world, not just in the States. Just his videos are motivating. Will can still come out with garbage movies and still get paid. So for Will to do PR and why would he embarrass himself and make himself look like a simp with every turn? It's benefiting Will in no way at all. It's almost embarrassing. Like, Will, man, when you gonna leave her alone, dog? So, but for Jada, oh yeah, she's selling red table tickets. She got all the ladies thinking like, yeah, girl, it's entanglement. What? Okay, yeah, Me Too. The Me Too movement, yes, yeah, has crucified him. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. Why you ladies Me Tooing? I promise you, it's all right. You're gonna see men where men are in 10, 12 years and where women are in 10, 12 years. And I promise you, it is not going to be pretty for you ladies. I love y'all, and I'm giving y'all a heads up. Do not be following these modern day women. It's cute now, while y'all still got y'all looks, where y'all still making y'all nice little money. You got your little degrees, you got your little car. But when that body start breaking down and you wish you had somebody to lean on, and the only thing that's warm is your side of the pillow because the other side of the pillow is cool, and you ain't got, and on the other side of the bed is cold. That's why you got that big dog in the bed. I'm telling you, you're going to see so many men with passports just like me, happy on the other side with good women that could have been with good women back home, but a lot of women do not know how to act. And I know women that feel the same way about us men. There are going to be a lot of women that take advantage of their passports, get the hell out the States, and they're going to meet the love of their life in another country. And they ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem with that. Women, find your love somewhere else. If us men in the States are acting a dang fool and we don't know how to act, you ain't got to put up with that. Better get you a passport and find you some real love somewhere else that follow what you follow and trust what you trust and believe what you believe. Don't be putting up with our mess just because we in the same city and we like your dog. We haven't even got to our topic yet. That's true that they got them. Yeah, them. Oh, Russ. Them. Shout out to my man, bro. You spitting some facts about them dogs. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. Just like Memphis was just saying, I'm ladies. Those dogs, as soon as you open up your door and we see woof, that we just go limb. Because I already know it's dog hair all around this house and I don't even see it. She didn't Swiffer vac this house before she invited me over here. And your mind is like this, right, fellas? Because we if she fine, we gonna smash anyway, right? If we like, you know what, I ain't had none in about a good 3 weeks or 2 weeks. I'm about to smash this one. But the dog looking at you like it can smell your testosterone, especially if it's a male dog. Yeah, I know what you over here trying to do to my mama. No, you can't get that, buddy. So the dog all up under her, everywhere she walked, the dog walking. And she just think it's the cutest thing with this big dog that's about, if he stand up on his paws, he's 6 feet. And you think that you're going to get a long-term relationship with that dog? Go ahead. All you ladies that got pit bulls, that dog will be dead before you get married. Bet that. Bet that. You want to have that pit bull last around what, good 10, 15 years? Watch your life in 10, 15 years. You're going to be having pit bull puppies. But you ain't going to have no man. Bet that. Men ain't playing that. Especially men with passports. I don't know about y'all, man, but what's up, Larry, in the building? I don't know about y'all, man, but do you feel kind of regal when you get your passport? You done left and came back. You the stuff that I would tolerate pre-passport. I don't even before I met Andre, all of a sudden I wouldn't tolerate nothing from a woman in the States. What? I got a passport. I ain't got to put up with this. I mean, a female in the States couldn't say that much out of line without me reaching to my. I got a girl. You ain't got to say one more word. So I will leave this. One more word. One more again. Say it again, because you know what's on the other side of the border that's waiting for you, right? Right? You know what type of women, you know what type of culture, you know what type of peace that's waiting for you. And you try to find that peace at home in your home country. And so you get the sisters and the brothers for you ladies, get the brothers at home, try to work it out. But they don't act right. And boy, you pull that passport in your mind, I ain't got to put up with nobody. Is it just me that went through that? Because I'm saying the more I went back to the United States, the less I was tolerating anything. I'm walking past dimes and I ain't saying nothing. Before pre-passport, I'm looking at every time I saw an attractive woman, I'm gonna give it a try. I got to have that one. I got to have her. Man, after I have my passport, the finest women, I'm just walking past obliviously. Yeah, whatever. I just left a country with 50 of you in the family. So I left a country that got 50 that look just like you. So therefore, your beauty is nothing to me. Okay, this is a good one. Comes the question, the wise philosopher once asked a question that we must always ask the one that we're dating for a long term or start a family. Who raised you? Shout out to Ace Live in Argentina. Okay, everything comes down to culture and upbringing. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It really does, because at the end of the day, I can't see it. I can't see it. Mom and dad raised you to be like that. That's you expect me to tolerate that? Mom and dad spoiled you because they had money. So I'm supposed to tolerate your mouth. That's not about to be happening, rich girl. You're gonna be lonely. Sister, that your parents say we're gonna be lazy. You watch your mom be lazy. And so you ain't got, my mama didn't cook for my daddy. I ain't cooking for no man. Go ahead, buy them dogs. This is the funny part. You won't cook for a man, but you'll take a dog for a walk for an hour every day. if not 2 hours. You will sit up there and feed a dog. Make sure he has a good meal, at least if not 2 to 3 times a day. You will stand up there. If the dog uses the bathroom, you will wipe that dog's poop off the ground because it's illegal to leave it there. But when it comes to making sure you cook a meal for your man, you got the audacity to look at men and say, I will not do that. I ain't got time for it. But you got time to walk a dog for 2 hours a day? Who the heck are you talking to? Do you think us men, baby girls, hear me out. You could have got away with that when we were 22 because we ain't know no better. Now we're older men. We analyze situations. Wait a minute. She ain't gonna cook for me, but she'll make Alpo for that damn dog. She'll walk that dog, wipe that dog's butt, and scoop up that dog's poop. She'll buy that dog outfits. Ladies, men have owned dogs for centuries. We ain't never opened up the dog clothing store. Most we gonna put on the dog is a handkerchief, and we gonna watch and throw some frisbees. That's it. Dog gonna have a handkerchief and a frisbee. Ladies, you start buying dogs, they start opening up dog grooming stores, grooming shops, dog outfits, dog Jordans, dog strollers. Men have been hunting with dogs, hunting wolves and foxes and antelopes and lions and tigers and bears, oh my, for centuries with dogs, fishing with dogs, and we shoot an arrow or a gun in the air, and it's the duck fly down and the dog goes swimming out there to go get the duck. Ladies, you buy a dog, you got strollers, you got little dog bicycles. What? I saw one picture, dog in the stroller, child on a leash. And you wondering, as soon as we walk in your house and we see a stroller and you ain't got no child, and we like, I'm a smash her because she fine, but I ain't never coming back over here. And y'all wonder, men ain't nothing. They just, we love sex. We ain't stupid. I'm already over your house. I've been drinking with you all night. Or I'm gonna beat your back in, but don't think I'm coming back again. So you can call me a dog, but the only reason I ain't come back, not because of you, but because of that dog. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, y'all do all that for a dog, but at the end of the day, y'all won't do that for a man. Come on now. All right, thanks, brother. West Side in the building. In the building. TMZ, I appreciate you, brother, man. I really appreciate you more than you realize, man. All right, Felicia giving shout outs. That's what I love about Felicia. Thank you very much also, Felicia, for the super chat. I appreciate you, the sticker. All right, I have too many stories about Hollywood elites having origin. Oh yeah, man, that's so big now, man. It's crazy. Just regular everyday people doing that now. Yeah, it's out there now. Okay, in case of the Smith Pinkett, in the case of, I like how you put that, the modern day woman did not have the aspirations apart from fighting patriarchy and revolting after a point. Yeah, that's true. It is why Jada is going to a celeb. It is what Jada is at. No, wait a minute. It is what Jada is doing at a celebrity level. And it will, wait a minute, will get solid value. Or it will, will got solid value. Okay. All right, Andre, let's go back to the third grade reading. We're going to take you back to the third grade reading classes. As much as I like to read books, that's the crazy part. Okay. Great points. Great points. Think about it, guys. Jada came out with a couple of good movies. Think about it. Jada did Set It Off, Jason's Lyric, and she was on 2 television shows, which when she was young, she was on A Different World, and when she got older, she was on Gotham. But really, Jada ain't really had no, she ain't had no wheels. We can sit back and say if Beyonce and Jay-Z, Beyonce got a catalog that's out there. Jay-Z got a catalog that's out. You see what I'm saying? We understand them. But Jada, you ain't did nothing that's like Will Smithish. Will can take two of his movies and just one. It will just take Men in Black 1, 2, and 3. He'll blow the box office value of Jada out the water for anything that she's done combined. That's just one group of movies. She's needed Will. She would be nothing without Will Smith. Nothing. We wouldn't be talking about no Jada Smith if she wasn't. If she knew what she was doing. She was strategic. That's what she was doing. She ain't stupid. What's up, cool Unc? She is not stupid. Definitely. Ladies, I suggest you try to find somewhere to adopt them damn dogs because men are tired of them. Hi, Felicia. Did you try out the Shark Tank? Or did you try out for Shark Tank? Okay, see, I'm being nosy now. I'm dipping. Okay, let's get to the top. We didn't get to the topic. We've been talking for an hour, and we didn't get to the topic. And the topic at hand is how it became so easy, or how is it compared to the United States, especially for me. And I can talk about my perspective as a male being married in the States compared to being married and being at peace with the idea of being married outside the United States. Because I'm telling you, I do not blame some of you dudes that are in the United States. You like, man, I like the concept of marriage and, you know, give my shorty my last name and him having his mom and daddy under the same roof. But I can't do it in the States. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. And for dudes that can, like I said, you my hero. You my hero. Because there are some good women in the States, like Felicia. There's some real good women in the States. But it's so hard to find the Felicias. That's the challenge. It's been 10 years. You like, man, when am I going to find this woman? But outside the States, it is not that hard to find the right one. I'm going to tell you guys something. One thing that I noticed, you guys that travel outside the States, sometimes you make it hard for yourself. Hey, Jay, I told y'all Jay was going to be here eventually. We talk about you, Jay, good women. We talk about you as being one of the good women. You guys make it, males, you make it harder than what it is, man. I understand when you first go to a country, let's say Colombia or DR, Mexico, you having your fun. All these beautiful women, Brazil, all this opportunity, Sao Paulo. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I got you, brother. I'm with you. All this beauty running around. It's blacks in other countries. Oh my God, you in Austria and you seeing sisters. Oh my God, I gotta have an Austrian sister. I got you, brother. I feel where you coming from. But then you still got that. I want a strong relationship spirit. You like, man, I want. Okay, I done ran that. You know that. Doing what I was doing in Cartagena has run its course. Now I want to find me a real settled down woman outside the States. I got you. Only one problem. You guys don't know how to let go of the past. Y'all sit back and try to take a pro and turn it into a housewife. If you knew you was paying for her prior to you changing your mind about relationships, why do you think that she gonna change? Some of you dudes are choosing the wrong women in other countries. My point is, you are choosing the wrong. That girl was good for the parties. She was good for the fun. She was good when you like the girls that like them girls that like them girls. She good for that. Stop trying to make women in other countries that are the party girls into the good girls. Just go ahead and get with the good girls. They out here. The career women, they go to work. You got the nurses, you got the school. We talking about, part of my topic today is talking about this. But I just want to do a disclaimer. A lot of you men can't find a good woman in other countries because you're trying to turn a bad one into a good one. It ain't gonna happen. She gonna still party behind your back. she gonna still sell that behind your back. If you think that just because you giving her money now, she already in the habit of making her own money with her body. And while you sitting up there, you might be on the other side of the city. She getting her back blew in by some dude that just got off the plane for 200,000 pesos. And then she's gonna come back to you and kiss you with them same lips that she was just kissing something on somebody else. Stop trying to make these tore women that you know that ain't no good in DR, that ain't no good. Not all women in DR. I'm saying in certain the ones that you want, that you use for parties. That's what she's good for. The parties, the beach parties, the hanging out. Like I said, the after party. She good for that. That's all she good for. Just because you were smashing her for 3 years while you was going to DR does not make her a good girl. You are a client. Get it through your mind. Stop trying to pretend like this is my main. You are not her main. She is not your main. Now that we've made that clear, let's go on to today's topic. And today's topic is, why is it that, at least in Colombia, that individuals such as myself could feel comfortable with getting into a marriage? Because we know marriage is like for life and it's serious. There's economic ramifications if it doesn't work. So why would I feel so comfortable after being married in the States for so long and it didn't work? Why would I feel comfortable enough to get back into a scenario like that? And I'll talk to you about it. First thing that about you're going to know some of the common things about women in South America. Doesn't matter if you are in Argentina, Venezuela. I don't care if you're in Bolivia. I don't care if you're in Ecuador. I don't care where you are. Uruguay, Brazil. It doesn't matter. These are common traits among women in South America that makes you feel comfortable with being either in a long-term relationship or marriage. Not everybody's going to get married. Some people just want a long-term relationship with a good person. You're a good man. You want a good woman. Bada bing, bada boom. You're a good woman. You come to South America. You want a good man. Bada bing, bada boom. You ain't got to exchange no rings. Nobody got to get married. In Colombia, it's only 6% of us that's married. Yeah. Most Colombians are just shacking up. It's only 6%. No. 20% of Colombians are married. 6% is the divorce rate. Because only 20% of them are married. So everybody ain't getting married, so therefore the divorce rate is so low. Okay? So the first things that are common among women in the other countries that are not in the UK, that are not in the United States, that are not in Canada, are that these women are incredibly loving and nurturing. Ladies that are in the States, one of the things that keep these men getting back on that plane for 6 hours or 4 hours to get back to DR or Colombia or wherever, we can get sex anywhere. Especially those of us that have been with attractive ladies and beautiful ladies our whole lives. Sex in another country, that wears thin after a couple of months. So don't think that this dude coming back on the plane because it's all about the sex. No. To come to a country and be around women that actually think about your well-being, you ain't gonna get that in the States. Y'all too busy trying to be Wonder Women in the States. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Get your money, baby. But women in other countries that ain't got nothing, they still think about the men well-being. Women in I've seen women in Colombia that are top-notch congressmen, that are city councilmen, that are business owners. But when they get back home around their brothers and their dads and their boyfriends, guess who making the plate? Guess who mixing the drinks? That female city councilman, that female business owner, that female diva. She might be diva all year round, but when it's time to go back to the small town where she's from, Guess who making her brother and her dad's and her uncle's plate? The same one that ran for mayor. The same one that's the president of so and so and so, and she's the CEO. But when you get back home, these ladies know to take care of their men. And you ladies don't know how to turn it on and turn it off. You get there. I'm not cooking. You like Cardi B. I don't cook, I don't clean, I still get the ring. No, most of y'all gonna get a dog messing with Cardi B. That's what we're gonna end up with. A dog. So the first thing is that Jeff in the building, my uncle right there. Boy, that boy, yeah, that's another one. That's another one right there. Look out for that man right there. So the first thing is that they are incredibly loving and they are nurturing by nature. They do not it's not that they get older and all of a sudden it's not in them anymore. It's in them to take care of the males of the family, whether it be a little boy, a little boy get treated just like an old man get treated to the women in Colombia. The second thing that you notice that makes it so comfortable to be with a woman in Colombia in a long-term relationship is this. They are creative and adventurous. These women are not boring. Ladies in the States, y'all too busy being divas and wallflowers and my hair got it. Y'all at the pool party ain't getting in the pool. Come to Colombia. That pool gonna be full. And I'm talking about Afro-Colombians. So if you wonder if I'm just talking about, well, they got the straight hair. No, I'm talking about Afro-Colombians with the curly. They getting in that pool. They getting on that speedboat. I don't do boats. See, that's your problem, United States sisters. What you don't do, a person in another country who ain't even got the money to do it, and you got the money to do it, they'll do it. A brother can ask you, sisters, you know what? Hey, babe, what you doing this weekend? Nothing. Come on, let's fly to Phoenix. What's in Phoenix? I don't want to go to Phoenix. Ask one of these chicks in DR. Hey, babe, what you doing this weekend? Nothing. Let me fly you to Punta Cana on the other side of the island. Okay, cool. They are adventurous. They know that if this man appreciates me enough to invite me on the journey, let me be woman enough to go on the journey with this man. Women in the States don't think like that. No offense. I mean, many do, but enough don't. Enough to notice don't. Y'all don't think with the adventure. Babe, let's get some salsa lessons. Let's get some new dance lessons. Salsa? I don't need salsa. Who did? Oh, you must think I want them little Latin girl. Everybody in the world salsas now. It is not, they doing salsa in Africa. It is not about culture. But sisters in the States, they're going to pull that little culture card out. You must think, oh, you little Latin girl. That ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm just saying something new. I just saw something on Groupon where it was 2 for 1 and we could do it other than a massage. That's the other thing that you'll notice that makes it more comfortable to be in love and at peace. You wonder why these men keep getting on this plane, ladies. You wonder why men don't care about what you say about them while they're gone. Oh, you just got back from South America. You must be. We don't care. We don't care what y'all say about us. We men with passports. We stopped when we got our passport. That day was the day we stopped giving a damn about what y'all got to say about us. We don't care about a word you ladies got to say about. And for you ladies that travel, you should not care what a man has to say about anything in the States. You should be looking at him like, you don't care nothing about what he got to say. You got a passport, women. That means you can meet any type of man that you want in any part of the world. You ain't got to tolerate nothing that a man in the States offer you. He don't want to be with you? Cool. There's somebody in another country waiting on you. So you ain't got to put up with that. But the next thing is, because we're going to talk about right now, I'm just laying the foundation of what these women offer. If you say this to a woman in the States, what you bring to the table? Y'all get offended. What you mean? What do I bring to the table? I bring the table. I bring myself to the table. All that little mess y'all got to say. I'm breaking down what women in Latin America bring to the table. Nurturing, constantly focusing on their men. I didn't say their man, I said men, because their little nephew, he's a little man to them. Their older uncle, that's a man. Their two brothers, men. Their dad, men. I'm not talking. You should see, if y'all just think Andre catered to me, y'all crazy. Any male that has to do with Andrea's life, that's who she caters to as well. You can't get that in the States. You can't get a drink made. Least long your boy come to your house and your boy can't get a glass of water from your woman and you can't either. I'm going to repeat that. Some of you dudes are with some of the finest women in the States. Sex amazing. Good person. You making that money. Your two kids look just like her. Cute as can be. Ask her to get you and your boy a glass of water. I said it. You will never see that glass. And if she do bring it to you, she might throw it in your face. In South America, what makes you more comfortable is that these women have no problem to catering to the males in their lives because they know it will be reciprocated. They know that these men will do anything on behalf of their mothers, their daughters, their wives, their aunts. These men will do anything for the ladies in their lives. And the women are at peace with doing anything for the men in their lives, whether it be a little nephew and so forth. So I already talked about the nurturing. I already talked about the creativity. The other thing is that they are highly sociable and have emotional intelligence. You are not going to find too many, even in the Afro-Colombian community, you ain't going to find too many sisters that snapping their neck. And I wish that you ain't going to see that. I wish he would. No, you ain't gonna see that in South America. That's not gonna happen. No. South America, they don't even talk that loud anyway, unless they talking about sports or music. Put some music on, oh, they loud. Some soccer, oh, they loud. Regular life, nah, they ain't loud for the most part. Like maybe in DR, in the Dominican atmosphere, because it's kind of like they have that loud voice carrying atmosphere. But nothing wrong with that. But for the most part, and most of Latin America, yeah, very sociable people. You'll take a sister somewhere around your people. She always in the corner with her legs crossed, looking at her watch. I'm ready to go. Or she with a girlfriend. Girl, when we gonna leave? You see your girl sitting over there about to get her some sex tonight, and you got the audacity to be a hater because don't nobody want to sex you tonight. And so now you all in her ear. When we gonna leave? I'm ready to go. Men, we don't do that. You will never see a dude say when he see his boy about to get some sex for the night, you don't never see us say, hey, dog, I'm ready to go, dog. That don't even sound right, does it? You know why? Because we happy for the next person. Women don't do that. Women don't know how to be happy because her girlfriend about to get her back blew out. When the last, ladies, let me ask you this, Jay or Felicia or any woman in the group, when was the last time you saw a female happy that you about to get your back blew out for the night? They don't. So you go give it back. So you can give your ex some more, huh? Ain't that the same one that stole your wallet last month? So you gonna give him some more? All that. She drunk. She just trying to have a night of good sex, and here you go bringing up whatever happened last month. She ain't letting the man back in the house to move in, or she just want to get her back blew out, and you can't even be happy for that. Men don't care. Hey man, hey dog, we don't be like, ain't that the same one that bust your windows out with a crowbar, dude? Yeah, dog. No, we don't. We don't do that. If we see our boy about to get him some sex, even from an ex that was crazy, we already know that must be some good sex, dog, because he going back to the same one that busted his window out. All right, dog, I'll holler at you, man. Deuces. That's it. That's all we care about. Because we about to go smash something. Women, why do you think the wingman was invented? to distract your hater. There would be no such thing as a wingman if women supported women. If it was a wing woman. If women sat back and say, girl, you about to get you some, okay, all right, I'll see you tonight, girl. Go ahead. Make him know that he about to get some good sex, girl. Y'all don't talk like that to y'all girls. So here we go. You got to have your boy be a wingman to distract your hater tail so he can get this tail. When the last time you saw a female need to have a wing woman? Because his boy was hating. So your girlfriend had to distract him. Never. What's my point? Here in South America, these women are extremely social. Dancing, drinking, eating. The family is everything. Friendships are everything. Like I said, the music. Just fish. If you're just sitting around fishing and just talking. How many times have you guys been in South America, whether it be in DR or the islands or Caribbean islands, and you just saw in front of just a regular liquor store, just chairs and tables, and they're playing dominoes in front of a liquor store? You ain't gonna see that in the States. Mom and pop corner stores with people sitting around with drinking hand. You will not see that in the States. That's another reason why you can feel at peace when you decide to be in a long-term relationship with women in another country. Now, let's go back to the public service announcement. If you dudes continue to choose the right ones, don't blame it on the good women. Just like I was talking to Felicia about in the States. Don't blame women like Felicia and Jay for all the BS women that you deal with in the States. That's your fault, bro. That's your fault. You want to go for the pretty, that's your fault. You want to go for the one that had the hair down her back and she could blow your back out and she made you cry during sex. Cool, dog. I got you. But when y'all went in the bedroom, she was going through your wallet. She was sleeping with your boys. That's your fault. Felicia and Jay and other good women ain't got nothing to do with that. And you dudes come to South America and you keep making them same bogus choices of women. You keep gravitating because your energy is going to attract the same type of energy, because the one thing that you're going to take to from the United States to another country is you. And if you wasn't in the States, you ain't in another country. Don't you ever try to fool somebody into thinking that once I get to another country, I'm going to start acting right. No, if you was in another country or in the United States, you are in another country. You ain't going to leave the States and all of a sudden you like, you ain't the Dalai Lama. So you got to get yourself on track. So when I talk about these women, I'm assuming that you are a dude that got your mind right and you are in a position to understand these type of women I'm describing. I'm not talking about you dudes that be with the women that get y'all scopamine and dope and get y'all shot and you end up dead in a hotel room. I ain't talking about the women that's stealing your computers while you sleeping. I'm not talking about those women that tell you one price before y'all get ready to be intimate, and then she cussing you out and calling the police in DR, in Colombia, because she decided that the price is something else. I'm not talking about the women up on the clock tower in Cartagena. You deal with them women. That's what you do. I'm talking about the real good women that's out here, the Andreas, the Jays, the Felicias that's out here, the good women in the States and the good women outside the States. Since you don't mess with them women, I'm only talking to dudes right now that mess or have desire to meet a good woman outside the United States. But if you ain't ready for that, everything I'm saying to you tonight don't mean a damn thing, because you go after this conversation, and as soon as you get on another plane, you're going to go back to them bucket heads that smell like dish rags rolling up zigzags in other countries. And then you're going to keep talking about all women in Colombia they don't want nothing but money. No, that ain't true. All women in Ecuador, they act like this. That ain't true. All the women in DR, they just only want one baba. That ain't true. all the women you with want that. I'm gonna repeat that. All the women you, them the ones. That's why you get caught up and you decided that all the women in D are a certain way. So don't try to sell us. So guys, I'm only talking to the men that are looking for something stable. If you ain't, go to another channel, because you know it's a bunch of them channels that gonna sell you booty bait videos all day long. Look at the booty. Look at the booty. Look at the booty. So yeah, let's continue on. Say, but Lisa, you funny. You too, Jay. All right, let's continue on. Okay, I said that one of the reasons why you be so comfortable with women in other countries compared to United States. No offense to my sisters in the United States. They are loving. They are nurturing. They are creative and adventurous. They are very sociable and emotionally intelligent. And also, number 4, they are hardworking and determined. In the United States, women, you are hardworking for you. All the laws, we already talked about that, are for you. All the rules are for you. You went to school for you. You sat back and brag about your money for you. You got that big dog for you. You got the cats all over the place with the fur for you. Everything is about you. Now, one time did you stop and think, you know what? I might want to have a man in my bed other than a big Doberman Pinscher. I might want to do that. You ain't think about that, did you? You just thought you saw a cute little puppy, huh? You saw that dog on the Bitcoin, the Shiba Inu. So now you want to sit back and I want to buy a Shiba. My boy got one, hair everywhere. And shout out to my boy. I'm gonna tell you how dangerous it is for even males. You dudes that got dogs, don't think that women automatically gonna be flocking to your house because you got that big dog or any dog. True story. My closest dog met this sister, right? Doctor. They hit it off like boom, right? They hit it off. He got a great career. She got a great career. They come like a power couple. Before there was a Bitcoin, he had that dog, the Shiba Inu, right? I didn't even know what it was. I was like, what type of dog is this you got? And he named it. And I'm like, I had to look it up and Google it. And so dog worshipped him. I say, John, that's not good. Your dog worship you. I mean, this dog wasn't like a regular dog. That dog was like bow down type. He gets into the relationship with the doctor. They've been dating for like 2 or 3 months at this time period. She pets the dog one time. She's thinking that she's close enough to John and the relationship is going great. The dog sees her almost every day. She pets the dog. She reaches down to pet the dog. John said, he said, I saw it happen in slow motion. He was like, I said, no. He said, when I reached down to pull her hand back, my dog almost bit her whole face off. She had to go to the hospital. She missed out on the conference that she was supposed to be the keynote speaker in Las Vegas because of somebody that owns a dog and never trained the dog to be around people. So I'm talking to you dudes too, that you sitting around with your rough and tough dog and you feed them whatever it is. I'm feeding them gunpowder in his food, and I got my dog lifting weights and he hanging on the tires for an hour with his mouth. All that ain't called for. If you need a dog to do all that, what type of dude are you? I've been walking on this planet for 54 years. I ain't never needed a dog that could be as strong as a man, looking like Butch on Tom and Jerry. And then when you get somebody in your life, they feel endangered. So I'm not just talking to ladies. Some of you dudes, man, it's dangerous to be around you. And a lot of women, they don't want to mess with you because you got that old dangerous dog in your house. And a lot of women feel the same way. Why should I get in your bed when your little nasty got that dog in your bed too? Yeah, you dudes do it too. Don't think that women's stupid and don't realize that y'all old nasty. That's so nasty. Have a big furry dog in your bed where you sleep and it's all in your hair and all in your nutsack and you nasty mother. So at the end of the day, realize all the stuff we criticize ladies about, is the exact same respect that ladies want to have from you too. So if you're a dude that own dogs and you ain't trained it or had that dog trained to be around people, you might want to check yourself and start training that dog to be around people. So when you bring a woman into your life, she can feel comfortable being around your big, raggedy, nasty, filthy mutt as you do. And she don't have to worry about her face being ripped off. Like my boy's girl's face almost got ripped off by Shiba Inu. And anybody know about Shiba? They aren't even big dogs. Those dogs aren't big at all. Okay, you don't like furry cats? Yeah, no, yeah, I don't mess with none of that. So, I know a few men and women guilty. Yeah, that's right, Curtis. Yeah, a dog on the furniture and in the bed, man, and in the bed. Oh, that's nasty, man. That is nasty. Dogs are we animals. They animals. You might as well put a chicken or a goat in your bed. You can't get mad at the white boys that's in the South when they put like a horse in their bed. You doing the same thing. Look at him. He's got a whole horse in his bed. You doing the same thing with that big dog you got? Okay. So hardworking and determination. So these are the 4 key components that you're going to find in most really good women outside the United States. I don't give if you're in Holland. I don't care if you in Georgia. I'm in the country, Georgia. I don't care if you're in the Middle East somewhere. These are common traits that you find from women that are not westernized. I hate to say it. UK, Canada, a little bit of Mexico, but soon you cross the border, you notice these traits that women do care about the family and about the men in their lives. They are more adventurous than the women in the States. They are more emotionally intelligent in other words, emotional intelligence means that if they have a man, they reject you at least in a respectful way. At least they respect, at least you come to Colombia, you ain't gonna find too many. You'll find maybe some, and if they do respect for you in a hard way, that's because they've been around tourists. They're in Medellin or Cartagena, they've been around tourists all year round, and so they pros, and so they may be like a little harsher. But the average Colombian woman and the average dude in South America, I don't know too many dudes that I know that has been rejected. If they got rejected by a woman in South America, and she reminded him of a woman in up north, in North America, they don't act like that. In most countries, women don't come across like that. They don't have to. It's to them, it's not that serious. You don't have to do the neck. You ain't got to look him up and down. You ain't got to tell him about how he know his height. He know he 5'8", and the average man in the world is only 5'9", 5'10". There's only 14% of us over 6 feet. That's it. So while y'all run around talking about I want a 6 foot man with a 6 figure and a 6 inch and that's no. He don't exist. Not for the most part. So ladies, the brother just 5'8", he the average height of every man in the world. 5'9", at 5'10", the average height. He ain't 5'4" like he Prince. Okay, cool. And if he 5'4", he might got the big man swag, like Lil Wayne. But my point is that all that mess by making them come to South America, and I seen some of the shortest dudes in South America with some dimes. And I saw this, one of my favorite stories I love to tell. It was a couple years ago during Christmas. And I saw this little nerdy little white dude, couldn't have been no older than 19 years old, right? Just scrawny. He looked like Steve Rogers before he became Captain America, before they hit him with the serum. He looked like David Banner before he became the Hulk. I mean, this kid was just this scrawny little pale kid. Dog, his woman, this girl was probably like 23, 24, dying. And she was all over him. all, and you could tell it wasn't about no money. It wasn't, you could look at his shoes and look like he was just this regular kid. Then they were just two regular young people, just regular couple. Let that young scrawny boy that was about 5'8" been in the United States. He'd got bullied, treated like he was nothing, blah, blah. By the time he became an adult, he'd have been so messed up in his head by thinking that that must be how the whole world think of me, because that's how women in the United States treated me. But as soon as a young person in another country can be short and still pull women, can still be slim and still pull women, ain't got to be balling. We all know that these dudes in South America ain't got money like we got. The average dude in America makes way more money than South Americans do. So why the hell, when we go through the mall, these dudes be having some of the finest women on their arm and having 1 or 2 kids by them? Why? Because the women in other countries aren't programmed like the women back home in the States. They aren't with that westernized. They're like, man, if he's a good man and he take care of me and he treat me good, that's all I need, mama. These are the core things. These 4 things that I mentioned are the core foundation of why it's so comfortable with falling in love. Like I say, you ain't got to be getting married like I did, or just finding real, peaceful, I can live my life love in other countries when you decide to get to that point. Like I said, some of y'all just on party mode. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But eventually, if you decide that you want to fall in love with somebody, I'm living proof that you can be at peace when you make that decision. But I'm going to talk real quick about from the perspective of why these women are like this when it comes to relationships. Why are women in South America, let's say Colombia, why are the behavior that they have? They're so fine, they're so beautiful, but why are they so approachable? Why are they so down to earth? Why are they so caring? We're going to talk about 4 things that talks about this. The first thing is, okay, we're good in the comment section. He said, I don't have time for pets and men or money. All right. What's up, Miss Mitch in the building, J. Mitch? Yeah, it's all right, brother. We're talking about the difference between being in a relationship in the United States compared to outside the United States. Why is it so comfortable for us as men and women to be comfortable outside of the United States or Canada or Mexico or UK when it comes to relationships? Why is it so comfortable? Why are dudes getting on these planes? Why are women getting on these planes with these passports? And it ain't just about sex, because that ran its course. We know we're going to get sex, so it's cool. But what is this really bringing us back to these other countries? And so that's what we're talking about. But when it comes to these women, why they act like this, why that little dude that I was just telling you about, that's the scrawny, pale, he was Simon. He was Poindexter. Just to give you an idea of how nerdy this kid looked. So how can this hot young chick who was all over this young kid pull this type of chick? And I'll tell you why. First thing is that women in Latin countries from an early age receive pressure to get into serious relationships at an early age. In the States, we aren't. Y'all start talking about that like 27, 28, 30. Y'all trying to have hot girl summer in the States. In South America, mom and dad looking at you at 22, 23, like, when you gonna get a man? I mean, a real man. I'm talking about a man that's gonna take you into your 50s and 60s. That's how they are. No matter what you look like, you could be the dimiest of dimes. Mom and dad are looking at you like, at 22, 23, what you waiting on? Ain't no hot girl summer down here. The ones that y'all mess with, they are hot girls. The hot girl summer is when y'all come to Cartagena or Deer. I'm not talking to y'all about y'all chicks. Y'all little pay for play chicks. Y'all little girls that like to party all the time. You're going to have those chicks. That's a given. That's a given. They're everywhere, all over the world. I'm talking about the good women. Their parents are telling them at 22, 23, girl, I don't care. Don't let you be pretty. The parents are really on you because it's a machista environment. It is a male dominant. Your man should be there to take care of you, not just your parents. Your man should be, if you are 22, 23 in South America and you are hot, your parents are going to be looking at you like you deserve to have a man that has money and you deserve to have a life away from us. We deserve to know that we have raised a good daughter and she's going to be marrying a good man. And they're talking to their parents, they're talking to their kids, their girls at 22, 23 like that. That's why in South America and a lot of Latin cultures and islands, you see relationships that start early and they continue on. That's why it's like that. Now, do they have relationships here that fall apart? Of course. Do they have deadbeat dads and deadbeat moms? Of course, that's around the world. That's a given. I'm not saying everybody's perfect. But what I'm saying is one of the reasons why you can feel comfortable with that hot chick that you met and you wouldn't like, hey, if she was in the States, she'd be walking out of a Lamborghini. How is she all over me like this? Because her mom and dad told her that's a good man. And when you meet a good man, you appreciate, you take care of, and you keep a good man because they are far and few in between. In the United States, how many times have you watched Kevin Samuels and the women said that they divorced the man or they got rid of the good man that they met in college and wish they had him now that they're 32 or 42? 70% of all divorces are initiated by the woman in the United States alone. 70%. Ladies, men, we mess up a lot. We don't mess up 70% of the time to where a divorce got to be filed. We do a lot of crazy stuff. Most of the time it's cheating. Y'all caught us with our pants down. Okay, cool. You might find a dude where finances just aren't working together. I got you on that. An abusive relationship. I got you on that. A guy that's addicted to drugs or gets incarcerated. I understand. But not 70% of the time. That means that there is a large pool of women that in the United States that divorce men thinking that they're going to get a better man down the road. And it never happens. I'll repeat that. Of that 70%, there is a large pool of you women that actually have the audacity to think that the man that you was with, he was he nice, he cool, but you think that you go get, he got the 6-inch, you want the 8 to 9 incher. He's the average man's height of 5'9", 5'10", but you walking around here talking about, I want an Andre over 6 feet. It's only 14% of us, boo. So why are you sitting around getting rid of a good man, divorcing him? Come on, let's be real. We watch Kevin Samuels. Every time you turn around, it's a woman who Kevin will say, well, who filed for the divorce? I did. I say it in my mind. I don't know if y'all do this. I subconsciously say it in my mind. I might be doing something. As soon as he say, who filed for the divorce? And I'd be like, she gonna say, I did. I did. And he'll tell him, why did you do it? I was bored. I was young. I was naive. In South America, mom and dad train the daughter. If you got a good one, do not throw it away. Don't mess it up. I understand you had your little boyfriend when you were young, but you got a good man on your team now. And mom and dad that's another thing about South America. If you're a good dude, mom and dad is team you. Oh, you ain't got to brag about you no more. Mom and dad doing it for you. You ain't got to make sure that she put on that cute outfit that you like no more. You ain't got to worry about that no more. If you got the right one, I'm not talking about them scurvy ones that y'all be dealing with sometimes, the party ones. I'm talking about the good women in South America. Mom and dad is telling her, put that makeup on that he like. They're not trying to sell her to you. They have already, because it could be you or a dude that's from Colombia. Hear me out. A lot of dudes in foreign countries coming from the United States, you think that women in South America only want you for what you can bring. Mom and dad taught them to be like that with any man. So it could be It could be Jose from around the corner, or it could be you getting off the plane. If you're a good man and he a good man, whoever gets to her first, that's who mom and dad selling. So why you dudes are thinking that all South American women only want you for, no, 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 no. Mom and dad taught them to be like that with every man. Ain't nothing special about your black. Ain't nobody ever told y'all that, did they? Oh, y'all didn't know that? Ain't nothing special about, see, I live here, so I get a chance to see the families. The black families, the white version of Colombians, which y'all want to call Andrea, but I get a chance to see all the cultures. Mom and dad train the daughters, especially attractive daughters, to be like that with any good man that comes along. So ain't nothing special about your little happy because you just got off the plane. Don't never get tricked by thinking they only want me for my money because I'm fun. No, bruh. Mom and dad treat them from an early age. They pressure them from an early age to prepare your life for when God gives you a good man. It may happen at 23. It may happen at 33. It may happen at 43. But when it happens, don't mess it up. So when she meets you, you're a good man getting off the plane. You just so happen to be a good man that got off the plane. She could have met Jose from around the corner, and he was the good man. And when you got off the plane, you would have never met her. They're only raised, the good women are raised to be attracted to good men no matter where they're from. So stop trying to sell that to dudes that they only want me for this. No, they treating you just like they treat Jose down the street, dog. I'm telling you, ain't nothing special about you. Don't nobody tell y'all that, huh? TaylorMade ain't tell y'all that? Ain't nothing special about you. Nothing. But Andre, I'm telling you, I live here. They treat you the same way they treat a good man that lives here. Ain't nothing special about you. Get that through your skull. Nothing. But I own nothing. You got a few more dollars, and but if you can own 5 businesses, 3 pieces of real estate, 3 Lamborghinis. You could be Obama's best friend. But if you an asshole, won't matter when you come to Colombia because mom and dad is not going to co-sign you. All they're going to do is tell their daughter, drain this fool, this simp for his money, and kick him to the curb when you're done with him, girl. And go ahead and look for that good man that we trained you to be with. So some of you dudes, you get used because you ain't no good dude. You ain't thought about that yet. You haven't thought about the fact that why can't I find a good woman in South America? How come all the women in my Rolodex are party girls? You ain't got it yet that you, bruh, I had to get right before I came to South America. I was just like you, party, all the females, blah, 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 blah. I'm making the money, so, and what? But if I brought that Andre to South America, there would be no Andrea. Because women like that don't mess with dudes like me. I'll repeat that. The dude that I was, the dude I was wouldn't have gravitated an Andrea or any woman like that. It wouldn't have gravitated a Jay. I wouldn't have gravitated a Felicia. It doesn't happen. The universe doesn't work like that. If you're an idiot in your own country, you are an idiot in another country. And stop trying to sell yourself like you this good dude in another country just because you got a few extra dollars to throw at a girl. You still an idiot with dollars. That's all it is. So before you come to another country to come into a serious relationship, make sure you're serious about who you are. And then you'll gravitate those good women that mom and dad are training. These women out here are being trained by their parents, their grandparents to be good women to you. But if you're not a good dude, you're going to keep on continuing gravitate them chicks under the clock tower. You're going to keep on gravitating to sewer chicks. And you're going to still keep on crying about ain't no good women in DR. Really? A whole island and ain't no good women. Ain't no good women in Thailand. The whole country and ain't no good women. Ain't no good women in South America. So you've been to Brazil and everywhere else. You ain't found no good women. Well, what's the common denominator then? You. You you. I don't know why you want to come to this channel and expect me to lie to you, because you know I don't lie. You. Why? How can I say that? Because that was me before I decided to get serious before I came to Colombia. One thing I said, I cannot be in another country and be this type of Andre that I was in the States. That's what messed my marriage up, the type of Andre I was in the States. I was a good guy, money maker, but I had all the women. How you gonna be married and have all the women? I had all the women. So I was like, if I bring that Andre to South America with me, guess what results that I'll end up with again? Divorce. So I had to focus on changing me before I got on a plane and came here. And when I did that, guess who life introduced me to as the new Andre? Andrea. But the old Andre would have never met an Andrea. Why? I was too busy party, ladies, throwing money. I was doing that in the States. Come on, let's go eat. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go do this. Let's go do this. Oh, man, come on, man. We got to get it together, guys. We really got to get together. So remember, these women, oh, man. Hey, guys, let me know if I'm freezing. I might have to move my router again. Okay. It's look good so far. I noticed I was freezing for a second. All right, let's go to the comments. So the first reason is they are groomed to be there for you. They really are. I had one mama say, I give my daughter to you in Colombia. That shocked me, and I never experienced that before. Yeah. Yeah. I had a Colombian beg me to come visit her son. I was like, what? Charles, I'd love to hear the story about that one. Okay, you're good. Okay, thanks. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. You're good. Okay, I'm good. Thanks, guys. Not freezing. All right, perfect. All right. Let's see. All right, I still got my guest that's going to be coming on a little later. My boy Steve, he's a YouTuber. So Solo Traveler. We've all watched his channel, ORD. So he'll be coming on. In the building. I appreciate you coming through. Be more in the house. Man. Woo. You talking about old stomping ground. But hey, that's when I was acting a fool in Be More. That's when I wasn't right. I'm supposed to be on this side of the country. I'm all the way in Be More. Cracking crab legs and drinking Corona. Shame, Andre, shame. Okay. All right, cool. So at the end of the day, that's the first thing. That's why women in South America are like that. They are groomed earlier than women in the States. They're telling the ladies, modern day women, be independent, be yourself, you a boss, be blah, 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 blah. They don't tell the women early, girl, that nice man that you met in college, you might want to hang on to him. That dude that was really with you when you first started working together and you moved up and he moved up, you might want to keep him. They don't tell women that in the States. They let women think that you got all this time and the men will come. Don't worry about it, girl. You're going to always be fine. You're going to always have them hips. You're going to always have them lips. You're going to always have them fingertips. Men ain't going nowhere. And so you're sold this, ladies. You don't realize if you are trying to attract a creature that is a huge part of why that creature is attracted to you is your looks, and your looks are diminishing year after year, that means technically year after year, you're not going to get as many men looking at you, ladies, getting as many men attention. So when you sit back and you in your 22s and your breast perky, your butt is so you could drop a dime on it and it'll bounce. You could drop a drink on it, it'll bounce. Your calves are just right. Your lips are so full. You ain't been stressed out by no stress lines of bad relationships yet, or none of that. At 22, 23, 24, your best years ever, and you just throw them away to party, or you throw them away because you want to get your degrees, or you throw them away because in the sense of, I want to make this money, I want to be a boss B. Cool, do your thing. But don't be mad at men when your looks are diminishing and now you're 33, 34, 42, and he looking at this 23, 24-year-old, 26, 27-year-old. Why? Because she has the look. Especially if she's a nice girl too. He like, why should I get with a chick that's 32 years old? She fine, beautiful, smart. She 32 years old. She got 2 kids. When I can just go back and get a 28-year-old that's smart, fine, and beautiful that ain't got no kids. And when we say kids, ladies, don't think we're saying anything against your kids. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to give you a secret, ladies. When men say kids, we really mean baby daddies. Because them the headaches that we talking about. We really ain't talking about the kids are kids. We really talking about like, and she got 2 baby daddies. So now I got to deal with these 2 old knucklehead dudes. That's how we think. So whenever y'all wonder why we don't mess with women that got kids, we really are saying in our head, I don't really want to mess with 2 dudes or at least 1 dude for the rest of my life. Because that's what you're telling a man. I want you to come into my life and mess with me. Yes, baby. My child. I'm with that. And his father for the rest of your life. That's what you're telling a man. To mess with another man, deal with another man, negotiate with another man, go through ups and downs, ins and out with another man for the rest of his life. The next 40, 50 years, when he could just go and get a 28-year-old, a 26-year-old that ain't got no kids. In other words, remember the translation, ain't got no baby daddy that I got to deal with. And I'm talking about some of you fathers. Some of you fathers, man, y'all some good dads, but y'all some horrific co-parent. Some of y'all, man, y'all some great dads. Y'all take care of the kids. Y'all make sure everything's taken care of. The kids need uniforms. You own it. Kids need help. When it's your weekend to take the kids, your summer to take the kids, you own it. You love your shorties. But when it comes to being a co-parent and you ain't hitting that no more, and my man breaking your child's mother's back in, some of y'all dirty. Y'all be having that girl straight. Y'all calling at 1 o'clock in the morning drunk. I want to see my kids. Dude, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Them kids been asleep for 4 hours. Why are you calling here? Some of y'all some horrible co-parents. Some of you dudes, I see why women don't mess with y'all. Y'all some good dads, but some horrible co-parents. You don't want her to get no more day, huh? You don't want her to get no more day. None. She don't deserve to get no more day. Because she ain't getting yours no more. Because you part of the 70% of the women that divorced. So you would have one of the dudes that got divorced. And so now you walk around as a good dad, but you're a bitter dude. With a passport. And you still bitter. Man, if you don't let that woman live her life and be at peace, that's why she can't keep no man. Some women can't keep no man, not because of the kids, but because of you. Because of you. You will mess up a soup sandwich. You. I'm not talking to every dad, but you know who you are. You done mess somebody's relationship up. She been her a good dude. All of a sudden you calling, starting beef with the dude. The dude like, you know what? I ain't came here for all that. I love you, girl. I like your little shorty, but your baby dad, that dude, I can't deal because you can't stomach the fact that she being happy just like you happy. And you got a passport. You all up in Africa somewhere enjoying yourself. But when you get back home, you start messing up her little thing that she got going on. Y'all dirty, man. Some of you dudes are dirty. You're dirty. That's why you don't deserve to go to another country and meet somebody good like the women I'm describing until you get yourself together. Get this together, bruh. Stop treating that woman. Let her have a life. Let her have love. It didn't work out with you and her. Cool. You know what happened on the day I got divorced? First of all, we skipped into the divorce proceeding, and we both skipped out. We went out. It was a little, I think it was like a Wendy's down the street from the courthouse. We went. I think she had a soda. I had a soda. I said, "What you about to get into?" She said, "I got a date with my boyfriend." I said, "Well, I got something I got to take care of on the other side of the city," and we just separated. We talk every blue moon. We'll talk like in a text, like, "Hey, happy birthday" or "Merry Christmas." But other than that, I ain't hating. Live your life, girl. Do your thing. I helped you raise 2 good kids from 4 years old to 24. I ain't mad. But some of you dudes, y'all bitter y'all bitter co-parents. Great parents and a bitter co-parent. And she can't have no life because of your old selfish tail. You wrong, brothers. Some of you brothers, y'all wrong, and you know it. Okay, women in the United States only care about validation. This could be true to a certain extent. They say that they want you to apply pressure, but they so quick to say dudes thirst. This is true. So confused. This is so true. Ladies, you got to stop that. Y'all got to stop that. Just these mixed signals that y'all set out. Why do I look like I'm free? I'm going to move the router for a second again, guys. Give me a second. Before I knock over a light. I'm going to move the router one more time. Let's see. Let's see if I put it right here. That'll make it a little better. Ooh, let me. Okay, that's going good. So we got the gigs. Gigs are doing good. The router's looking good. Okay. Like every once in a while, I look at my cell phone just to make sure that I'm not like freezing or anything. So that's why you guys see me like do everything. Okay, but yeah, ladies, you got to stop sending the mixed signals. That's another reason. Here in South America, there are no mixed signals. Do a lot of guys realize when you got a good woman in South, there ain't no mixed signals. She's like, I want you. I want you to be in my life. I want to be in your life. What's up? There are no mixed signals in regards to court me. You ain't courting in South America. Ain't none of that popping off. Like Kevin Samuel says, dating is a modern concept anyway. In most countries, they ain't walking around doing 3 months of dating. Actually, Andre and I did a video with African Wahita Maya. And in that vid, thank you, brother, for the super chat, by the way. And they said and my girl D said that. She said in Colombia we don't really believe in the dating concept of like you in America do. We actually believe in just hanging out. What you doing, girl? Nothing. Let's go hang out. That's what they believe here in South America. In North America, like I need you to take me on a date. Don't think the rest of the world think like you, ladies. A lot of the world. We ain't got the date. Let's just hang out. Let me get to know you. Let's just hang out. If he don't spend $500 on it, if he don't spend $500 on a date, that means he spent $135 and got a passport and a flight somewhere else, okay, for less than $500. So yeah, definitely. All right, let's continue on, guys. Don't tell women that in the States. I have a lot of exes trying to get back with me. Yeah, they do. After like, I've had women from years later call me. I realized you were the one. Who is this? who am I speaking to? First of all, I realized you were the one. I had one ex tell me that she was sorry and didn't realize how good of a man I am, and that she wanted a hood dude and have fun. That's enjoy yourself with the hood dude. I've had women. I tell women this who I am and I just say this in the States. I'm the guy that you appreciate when you've messed up. A lot of times women be like, "Oh man, he's just Andre ain't going on." But then once I leave, because they assume that I ain't going nowhere. Once I leave, And any woman know me, I'm not a get back kid. I never have gotten back with an ex for sex ever. Not one ex could ever tell you Andre came back for what's between these ever. Not for one night, nothing. Once I'm done with you, I'm done with you. I'm a cut off artist. I'm from the Shaolin Temple. I've mastered the fine art of cutting a woman off. I swear. A lot of you dudes go back and smash your baby. Not me. That would never happen to me. If I had a baby mama, no, I don't go back and touch none of my exes ever. Ex means next to me. Yeah. And that's when they start to regret. Dang. He was a good dude too. All right. You be all right. Buy yourself a dog. Now she wants me back, and I told her that I'm not a layaway man. Woo! Trying to get her back on layaway. Oh, this is good. That is good. All right. For you guys that weren't around earlier, this is the drink that we got from DR. As you guys tell, I got my DR shirt on. Shout out to Dominican Republic. You're thirsty if you don't. Let's see. You're thirsty if you don't. You're thirsty if they don't want you. If you're Idris Elba, they want to apply the pressure. Yeah, it's funny. Those are the games that you ain't got to deal with. These are the in South America, at least. Most of these women are groomed. Do not play games. You will lose that good man to somebody else. One thing about women in South America that you guys I don't hear guys talk about a lot. These women know beauty is right next to them. They know their cousin is just as fine as they are. They know that their aunts, they know that their best friend, they know that the chick down the street is just as beautiful as she is. They are not stupid. See, in the States, you might have that one cousin in the family, or those two people on the block, those two hot chicks in the neighborhood, or you may have like those, maybe like out of your whole co-workers, is like the 10 hottest chicks, and they let you know, I know I'm one of the 10 hottest chicks. Not here in Colombia. Do you have divas? Of course. You got divas everywhere. You know chicks that know I can run for Miss Colombia. You know there's women out there that know that they can run for Miss Venezuela. I'm not talking about them, but I'm talking about the average everyday, the 8, 9, 10s that's walking around here. They know their cousin looks better than them. I'll never forget this Brazilian chick. She flawless. She was a real estate mogul in her country. Balling. And my boy was dating her. And I remember he said, Dre, she told me she wasn't even a fine one in her family. I said, you lying. Man, he showed me a photo of the family. I didn't even recognize her in the family. I was so busy looking at the rest of the women in her family, I forgot she was on the photo. And his woman is that fine. But the rest of the family is even finer. And these women in South America know it. They know, as beautiful as I am, I could be replaced. And mom and dad have trained me to know I can be replaced like that. I am not the only beautiful one in Colombia. I am not the only one that looks this good from Venezuela. The only beauty queen in Brazil. That's some stateside BS. That's some stateside BS. Even among the divas in these countries, that with the wealthy, they know. You know, your man cheat. In South America, you can have the hottest chick. She know her man got at least 3 side chicks that he paying for because he balling like that look just as good or better than she do. These women know there is no monopoly on fineness. That's some U.S. Canada UKBS, to where she's so fine that, oh man, I don't know what to say to, man. I only got this one chance to say something to her. I better make it good. You ain't got to do that in South America. No. I live in Cali. Dude, one time I was sitting at a bar in the mall, this bar in the mall. And I was bored. So I said, I was having my drinks. I was by myself. I was like, you know what? Let me count how often I see an attractive woman. Every 4 seconds. And I'm talking about 6 and up. I'm talking about women that would be 6s and 7s in the United States. 8s, really. Every 4 seconds. It wasn't a holiday. It wasn't like the mall was. It was every 4 seconds. When I'm here, when I walk out the door, is nothing but beauty, 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 beauty. Are there some average look Colombian women? Yes, there are. There are a lot of average look Colombian women. But every 20 seconds is nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. So that's the other piece that these women have that they can give you, because they know they can be replaced. The woman that you've been smashing in DR, she knows she ain't the finest one in the family. You treat her like that because you've been trained in the United States. Treat a dime like a dime, not like not like she could be replaced. So you go, you overspend. You're the Western Union poppy. You don't see dudes in their own country poppying them up like that. That's you who do that. Because you think that you ain't gonna never see nothing that beautiful again, and ain't gonna have nothing that beautiful like that in your bed again. That's you. Because we've been programmed like that in the States, because you ain't gonna see no fineness like that every 4 seconds. The obesity rate in the United States, first of all, over 80% of the women in the United States are considered to be obese in one form or another, whether it be 10 pounds over or whether it be 35 pounds over. In the United States, obesity rate among women is crazy. No offense to you ladies, but that's what it is. So now you come to these countries where obesity is not like that, where the only thing that's fat is their behind. You in these countries where women got behinds this big, but waistline that big. All over the place. So these women know you don't have to act thirsty like that. You can sit back and be like, if you ain't with me, and when we was walking, baby, I just saw 15 Holly Berries back in the day walk past me. I ain't got to worry about all that. They replaceable. So stop going to DR and treating these women like, oh, they're beauty queen. You an idiot. Oh, I was in Cartagena and I met these Venezuelans. Are you freaking serious? This is South America. There's nothing but beauty here. Start acting like it. Stop acting like the stateside that's programmed you, because in the States, yes, you're only going to see a woman that beautiful in your arms every once in a while. Now, me, I got a big ego, so yeah. But my point is, at the end of the day, you definitely have more options and act like it when you're outside the United States, and their parents tell them that. A good man has more options. You notice I keep coming back to saying the parents. You notice I keep saying that if you're a good man, these women, that's why they're the way that that's why they're nurturing. That's why they're what did I say? They are caring, they're loving, they're highly sociable, they're hardworking and determined. The reason why they're like that, because mom and dad said, if you aren't these things, you will not attract this type of man. And in order to attract and keep this type of man, don't throw him away by thinking, A, you're so beautiful. Don't throw him away by thinking, B, another good man will come along. That's how the United States thinks. Women in the United States will throw a good man away like he's nothing, and then end up dying, find up dead in front of a television at the age of 80 years old. You see where I'm coming from with that? These women are groomed. The good ones are groomed, no matter how beautiful they are, to be there for their man and for their family. The next thing is that number 2, sex and sexuality gets you opportunities here in the here in South America. Her parents tell her, your dimples, your green eyes, that cleft, that beauty mark, whatever it is, that behind, those breasts, those hips are going to open up doors for you. Now, what most guys assume, I don't know where your brains are going. You go into the clock tower. Your brain is telling you, he must be talking about all them dimes down, them Sasua chicks. I ain't talking about none of them chicks. If you've ever been to Colombia, you know some of the baddest chicks that you will see are in those police uniforms. Some of the most beautiful. If you want to Google, if you want to see something on Instagram, go to Colombian police officers or go to Instagram. It will amaze you. Amaze you. Andrea said some of the most plastic surgeries that take place in Colombia are female police officers. She just told me that. Female. When the last time you saw a dime police officer in the States? I've only met one. And this is after she retired. One. That's it. These women know that sex and sensualness and sexuality opens up doors in South America. It will get you a husband. Dude, I think I told this story before. Andrea and I went to her niece's kindergarten graduation. You know, the kids, they graduate from kindergarten, they got the little pageant, everything, right? All the parents out there. From the principal to every female school teacher, you would have thought you were at a beauty pageant. I have never seen that many beautiful, and I mean gorgeous, school teachers in my life. If you are a beautiful woman in South America, it opens up doors for you. You will not see an unattractive police officer. She's going to be at least cute or something. She may be, that police uniform may be a little bit bigger than her body, but go see her after work. Go see them on Instagram. Just go ahead. Colombian female police officers. Look for it on Instagram, and it will blow you away how beautiful these women are that are police officers. Okay, you said I'm freezing. Thank you, Felicia, for letting me know. You are thirsty if you don't want. Oh, there we go. Let me go down to the next one. Women in the United States would be quick to say that I'm not a homeboy. To say I'm not a homeboy to hang out with. Oh yeah, I'm not your homeboys to hang out with, and that you must take them on. That's some of the pressure that has been programmed for us in the United States, in which the concept of dating is not even over 100 years old. Do your homework on dating in the United States. You dating in the United States is not even 100 years old. United States is like a 400 or 500-year-old country, and dating is not even 100 years old. Nobody was doing this dating thing. It wasn't a modern kind. It wasn't nobody. The Pilgrims weren't dating. The Indians weren't dating. Slaves weren't dating. The slave masters weren't dating. Nobody's dating. This is a modern concept. People got a few dollars, like, let me take you out on what we call a date. That's modern concept. And now women want you to spend $500 on something that wasn't even around. The planet has been around for thousands of years. Something's been around for less than 100 years, and you expect a man to spend $200, $300, $400, $500 on something that's been around for. I'm going, you know what? I'm not about to spend my $500 on you and your date. I'm about to get a passport for $135. I'm about to spend $200 of that on or $250, get me a flight, and I'm about to fly to South America and take the other $100+ and enjoy myself and fly right on back with that whole $500 that I would spend on you on one date. Out of here. I'm hanging out in South America. And the words that I said are not from me. Like I said, this was D, Andre, and I never heard this before when they said it. It was D, Andre, and Maya a year ago on a live, no, 2 years ago on a live stream we had. And all three women were on there, and they said, we don't date in Colombia. It's just hanging out. We just, if we want to go get some coffee, let's get some coffee. You want to go get something to eat, let's go get something to eat. We don't look at it like, oh yes, I'm going to get dressed up for this. It's dating. You date in a relationship, like if you like keeping a relationship strong, but that dating concept of like to court you, they ain't doing that bull here. That's some U.S. Western world stuff. And that's why dudes feel the pressure. And that's why I said when you leave out the United States, certain pressures are alleviated to where you can see clearly to meet a good woman. You got a family that's teaching her to be a good woman and teaching her to look for you, a good man, and not try to use and abuse you. Those women that use you because you put yourself in a position to be used. What do you mean, Dre? She asked me for $50. She asked me for this. That's on you, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with giving a chick a few dollars. No matter where you go in the world, you can come out some money. That's just no matter where you go in the world. If you with somebody in a relationship, you can come out some money. I come out of money. I'm married. I'm coming out of money. I'm married. If I was hanging out with a chick, if I was just hanging out and we having a drink, I'm paying for the drinks. If I'm a smash in a hotel room, I'm paying for the hotel room. You will come out some money, no matter what, if you're a man. But to make me have to come out some money, you gonna pay $250 for this date. No, that ain't gonna work for me. That's not gonna work for me. Hey, you need to hit me up, man. You back yet or what? You said you're coming back this weekend, so let me know. I'm still freezing. Okay, Felicia. So we already talked about the character of these women, and I already started talking about why these women have this character, because their parents are trained to be like that. Because the pressure of family starts young. The pressure of Andre and I were just when I did all this, guys, I ran all this by Andre and other women to see, am I right? Am I just throwing stuff out there, or am I right when it comes to women in South America? And Andre was like, you. In the States, y'all wait too long. Women, y'all wait too long to take marriage serious. She's in our country, we take like, okay, what's up? What's going on? I'm 23. What's up? I'm done with my party years. Remember, in South America, they get to go in the bars at 15, 16. They dance in salsa at 15, 16. They got all that dancing and party stuff out their system. Now, can you go to South America and still find party girls? Of course, I can find that. But a lot of times your party girls are just women that like to go out and dance. You think that when you come to South America, she here to party. A lot of women in South America, like especially in Cali, salsa is part of the culture. Merengue, bachata is part of the culture. So when you see them go to the club, reggaeton is part of the culture. Reggae is part of the culture. It's not, I'm about to go look for this man. You notice when you go to the club, it's a small pool of them chicks that's trying to get your money. Let's say it's 300 chicks in the club. Why is the only 30 chicks that's trying to get your money as a foreigner? The rest of the chicks ain't studying your happy. They ain't studying you. They out there on the dance floor. Why? You watching them. Why? Because you can't dance. You in South America can't dance. Stop it. And the part is not about the dance, and the part is the fact that you so westernized, you don't even try. Because one of the sexiest things that women in South America love about men from the States is that the ones that at least try to get on the dance floor. And when you embarrass yourself and they still think you the cutest thing because you went out there and you tried, that's when the panties drop. But you dudes don't know that. You keep dropping your money, so you thinking that, yeah. But you only getting them 30 girls. The rest of the chicks, they ain't even studying y'all. They don't study up. Man, please. Y'all think every Colombian, every South American woman want you? They don't. They will tell. There are women like Andre. They ain't trying to go to your country. They don't want you. They don't want to be bothered by you. You are a nuisance. Most women in South America do not want to deal with you dudes that's pay for play. They let you live your world. You in your little world, doing your little pay for play, your little party girls. Do your thing. They ain't got nothing wrong with that. But they like, don't bring, we the good girls. Don't bring that over here thinking that they are us and we are them. Not all Colombian women are trying to get you for your money. They are not. They could care less about your money. They like, take your little happy on home to your country. Go. Or you go. Thank you for staying at the clock tower. Thank you for staying in Sosua. Because the rest of the good women in DR, you will never meet. Go on, keep your happy over in Sosua. Puerto Plata. Go on, stay right in that little area. That little area. And keep acting like that whole little area is the whole island of these millions of women. Whatever. I don't know who you think you're talking to. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much, Howard. I appreciate you. Facts. I'm here now, and the police women are hot. They're hot, dude. Even when you're in the airport, I've seen some of the hottest chicks that were in their police uniforms in the airport. Like when I was in Bogota, it was like about 3 or 4 years ago. I was flying over here, and I was just about to move over here. Andre and I hadn't got married yet, but we were a couple at the time period. And man, I'm in Bogota at the airport, long day, and I see like 4 of the most beautiful women I have ever seen in a uniform. And I'm thinking like, you will never see hot chicks in the States in a uniform. But in Colombia, school teachers, police officers, city council women, corporate heads that are women, business owners that are part of like larger franchises. In Colombia or in South America, I could say this. I could feel at ease to say this. In South America, smarts and beauty open up doors. Smarts alone doesn't. In America, we got some of the most ugly people on city council boards. Some of the most unattractive women as senators and congressmen. No offense to the ladies. We got some school teachers that you like, you'll never see me as a 12-year-old having your baby. We got some school teachers that are not attractive. We got police officers that are so butchy that when they take their uniforms off, they're still butchy. There's nothing, as long as you smart in the States, you can look, it doesn't matter. Not here in South America. You can have the smarts, but you better have the looks too. And those are the people that get through the doors. And those are the ones that become the school teachers and the city councilmen. And those that, go ahead. Look for some prominent positions and you see some ugly chicks in South America up in the positions. I'm waiting to see one. I ain't seen one. Not one. Like I said, I'm looking at the school teachers like it's a beauty pageant. I have never seen this many some of the most beautiful women with just regular everyday school teachers. You want to see some unattractive women? Come to South America. See the woman with the street sweeper and the broom on her hand. Oh, she ain't fine. No. See the women that's wiping off the windows, trying to wipe your window when you at the stoplight. Wipe your windshield off. Yeah, she ain't fine. No, she ain't fine. You ain't got to worry about her, babe. She ain't gonna be picked. No. You will not find in South America women that are smart without having beauty in prominent positions. But you will not find women that are just beauty in prominent positions anyway. I mean, also, you have to have some type of smarts about you too. So just because you're beautiful, remember Colombia already looks like anybody can be beautiful. We could fire you and find 15 more beautiful women in Colombia to do your job. So that doesn't matter. So, but the combination of beauty and smarts is dominant here. Sexualness and sexuality. The other thing that makes it so comfortable with here in South America is women are extremely feminine. They're girly girls. Do you have some butchy girls here? Yeah, even the girls that are like the punk rocker girls or the gothic girls that walk around here, they're still kind of girly about themselves. In the United States, women walking like dudes. You got all the women out of, no offense to all you New York dudes, I could never date a chick from New York. I can't take that masculine energy that women picked up from having 3 brothers. No. By being raised by New York, y'all corrupted y'all women. They all like, Yeah, son. Yeah, I'm a boss. I wish my man would, son. No, that is not cute. That is not cute. You New York dudes, no offense, y'all have corrupted y'all women. They are so, if I could say there is one state that is ultra masculine with women, is New York. Y'all women are so freaking masculine. Are all women in New York like that? No. But every time I see one, every female rapper masculine. Every female, they just got this edge about them that's so like, you a man. No, you a chick. You a woman. Be a woman, boo. I like you as a woman. And so when you come to South America, that's what you see. Women are women. Gender roles are my man here. Now let me put my headphones on. Gender roles are defined in South America. But in other countries, such as they are not as what's up, man?
How's it going? Sorry for being so late.
Oh man, no, man. You know me. Everybody know Andre gonna run off his mouth for about 3-4 hours and enjoy his drinks. How's your night? How's time with the family?
Oh man, it was nice. It was good. We didn't get a chance to do everything that we really had planned to do, but we still had a chance to move around. I showed her a couple more additional places to go to and things to do. So, originally we wanted to go roller skating, but that didn't work out. Try to do ice skating, and basically they closed like at 9 o'clock, so that didn't work out. So we actually ended up going somewhere else. So, but nonetheless, everybody's happy. We're all happy. So in the end,
man, what area are you in now? Chicago, New York?
Yeah, I'm in Chicago. I was just in New York
Okay,
for work. I was out there for a little bit, so I'm moving around a lot. So
yeah, you do. You be on tour, man. Every time you do a video, it's like from a new location. You be on tour like Beyonce, man. I'm telling you.
It feels like that at times, I wasn't trying to do a video when I was out there in New York, but it just so happened, I just had to do a video. So I was like,
I caught that one, man. I was happy for y'all. I'm happy for you. You know what, man? One of the reasons I follow your channel, I initially followed your channel like everyone else because you were giving great content, great information. But as I start getting to know you as the person, that's what gravitates, as far as you and your wife, that gravitates to me because it wasn't too many YouTubers that I could relate to their story as far as being in a serious relationship with somebody from outside the country. And so that is one of the things that gravitated me to your channel. And I want to give you your flowers while you're still around, man. Your content, I appreciate, man, more than you realize. I appreciate the interviews that you do all the time. But I really appreciate seeing the beauty of a brother fulfilling the destiny of finding the true love of his life. Everything's going great with the fam, and you guys look happy. You guys look happy like we do. It's not like we're anomalies.
And that's the same thing with you guys. And that's why I love following you guys' channel and everything, because you guys have a lot of great content as well, especially with the whole relationship standpoint. For me, it's just that I'm finally opening up because, just to give you guys a little secret, for me, I've always been a closed type of person. I kept, everything close to my vest. And the more I've been doing YouTube, right, I've been opening it up. So I'm trying to open up a little bit more for everybody, but it's a step process. So that's why you see that, I give you guys just a little bit here and there of my personal life, and that's about it.
Okay, introduce yourself to the audience, to those that don't know.
All right. Well, I'll go by the Solo Traveler ORD. I've been traveling for several years. Since actually, to tell you guys the truth, I've been traveling since I was like 6 years old with my family. Then I started doing solo traveling several years ago, about 6-7 years ago, I would say. I grew up in Chicago, been here, spent a lot of time in Colombia and other countries. I visited, I believe, about a total of 26 or 27 different countries throughout my travels, most of them throughout Latin America. because I'm trying to knock out all the Spanish speaking countries. So I'm halfway there. I've done about 14 or 15 countries I've already accomplished on that off that list. So my channel, just to give you guys a little background on my channel, I do vlogs, I do news information of what's going on, travel news, travel tips, whatever to help out, other brothers from traveling and to try to mitigate risk such as robberies or whatever you could think of. So, but you'll catch, like I said, news on there, vlogs, all the above, basically, whatever you could think of.
So we're talking about a part of, because I sent you over some of the information that we were talking about. We're talking about the peace and comfort that you feel when being able to be open to love outside of the United States compared to the stress of trying to find love in the United States. And for example, I was on the list. I talked about how families begin to pressure the woman at a younger age to appreciate and keep a good man. I said, guys, if you're a good man in other countries, they prepare the women early, 22, 23, 24. Don't throw away a good man. Compared to United States, 70% of all divorces are filed by the women, and it's not all dudes that's doing bad. Sometimes the women throw the men away, thinking that, okay, I divorced him at 27, I'll find another one at 29, and it doesn't happen.
Yep, facts. That's facts. And I could tell you this from my experience as far as like dating and so forth from in the States and even out of the country. I mean, I can even give you a full story behind. I don't know how much time you have, but
take it. I got until the sun come up. Andre.
Well, you know what?
Man, I've done at least 3 7-hour live streams, man.
Oh damn! I wish I could do that. I don't got it in me to do it. I wish. Oh man. But you know what, to tell you guys the truth, for me, it all started, I do have kids prior to doing everything I've been doing out of the country. So it all started with the mother of my child, my youngest that I had. And thing about it is that relationship was rough. Basically she was a career oriented woman. Basically I was always fighting with her basically of who's going to wear the pants in the house. So it was always, it was like combating this. It was just headache. So finally at the end, we finally let it go, which was good, good for my sanity, because I was just, you start going crazy after a while.
Right.
But yeah, exactly. Of course, a lot of the women, in the States, they will use the ability that, if you have feelings for them, they will exploit that. I've done that with the woman, the last woman. Then also after her, I found another young girl. And I was with her. She was actually in college, and I was dating her. I was probably relatively about, I think, like 31 or 32 at the time or so. Mm-hmm. And she's like 20, 22, 23. And the thing about it with her was that, at first everything was good. We kick, everything seems fine. We're just talking every single day. Right. I was going out there to go visit her. She was actually living on campus, like Western Illinois. And one thing that kind of got me was one day I made a joke, and I like the kid a lot, that's just me. So one day I was like, man, we were talking a lot, we've been talking like every single day. So I guess you actually like me. Yo, she flipped after I said that. That was the first red flag that I should have paid attention to. Because I'm like, how you gonna get upset off of that? Like just off of that comment, just joking around, whatever. So I'm like, whatever, I let it go. That was, blue pill, days, you just like, okay, I'm just gonna make it work, whatever.
Right.
So finally, we've been talking. I told her like, hey, I'm ready to go take a trip to Vegas because I like to travel. That's always been a thing for me. Is traveling, right. And it's been a couple, I think like a whole year since I've been there. So I invited her out. So weeks leading up to that, to us going out, we somewhat got into another argument. And I kind of lost somewhat contact with her, so I'm like in between, like what's going on? What's up with this? So finally, we finally talk it out, And she, of course, she's game to go with me to Vegas. So I'm like, all right. So I only had
Of
a week to
course.
plan for this. Yeah, of course. She wanted to go out there
Of
with me,
course.
and she had never been out of the state or even been on a plane before. So I'm not thinking, because all other relationships I've been in, I've always had good times from cruises and other things like that. I'm taking other girlfriends, whatever. So I take her to Vegas, and like I said, this is all I've done this within 1 week. I book a hotel with Venetian. I don't know if you guys know about the Venetian, how nice it is,
Yep.
and I pay for our flights to go out there. So she didn't come out packing nothing. So this is all within 1 week. So, and of course, I'm hoping to pump and make this work, because I wasn't expecting this to happen. So we go out there for 4 days, and so by the second day, she everything was good, but by the night it seems like things changed, and I'm like, what's going on? What's up with this? So she wouldn't tell me anything. She's like, nah, everything good, everything good. I already know, my spidey sense is like, I already know what's up. Something's wrong with you.
Right.
Exactly. But you don't want to
Something's
talk.
going
You don't
on.
want to have the communication. Yeah. And with foreign women, they're gonna tell you, compared to, in the States, it's like they want you to play those games with them. I'm like, I don't want to play games. I don't got time for that.
I said that earlier.
So you did. So I'm sorry, I missed all the stuff from earlier. But
no. Great.
So basically, I end up by the third day, it's just so awkward at this point, and I'm just like, you know what, this is becoming to be a date from hell. I'm like, I'm not feeling this. I'm like, screw this. I'm about to go enjoy myself anyways. I go kick it, do the casino. I left her, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
So then finally by the end of the night, we got back together. She's like, let's go to the disco. Well, I'm sorry, of course, to the club. I used to, talking to people other countries. So we go out to the club, whatever, and the night was good. But by the end of the night, again, the whole thing fell apart. So I'm like, the next day when it's time for us to leave, things just didn't seem right. And I'm just like, what's going on? Because we've been ripping and running most of the time while we're there. This is her first time there. I'm trying to show her everything, show her around. So so basically we get to the airport, everything's just extremely awkward. We get on a plane and I have to sit next to her, and I'm just like, oh my God, like this is just one of those worst moments. Like, you just wait, like you look at the time, like, man, I just can't wait for this just to end, So we get back to Chicago. I dropped her off, was like, hey, have a good day, whatever. So weeks later, she hits me up. She's like, the reason why I was upset was because you didn't have time to take me to a sit down expensive restaurant. And I'm sitting there like,
we just talked about this. We all just talked about this for about 30 minutes. Go ahead, brother.
Really?
Yes.
No.
We literally.
Man, I was floored. I was like, really? I just took you up to the Venetian 5-star restaurant. I mean, 5-star hotel. I took you out there, on an airplane. You ain't had to pay for nothing. And also, I forgot to mention that the icing on the cake was that I was paying for everything, but the last day she decided to buy stuff for her mother and other people. And I'm sitting there like, wait a minute, I don't pay for everything, and you ain't want to, chip in. Like, what's up with this? So at that point, I was like, it's over. I don't got time for this. And then what happened is my boy, it just so happened that he had just got married, to a AW, right. BW, and the thing about it is, I don't know how he was looking at this, but he stumbled upon Charles Tyler, so he done pushed that, hit me up with one of his videos. I was like, yo, I didn't see, I've traveled, but I didn't think of traveling for women on that, on that scale for
that's how
for a mate or anything like that.
Even after,
really?
Even after Charles Tyler, I really didn't. I look, it's kind of funny. I looked at Charles Tyler as a documentary, not as a learning tool like a lot of dudes do, or aha moment. I just looked at, okay, I'm looking at this brother's videos, and I'm a documentary buff type of dude. So I'm looking at it like he's documenting his experience and documenting Black men in South America. And I'm like, oh wow, that's cool. And it went right over my head, like, this could be you.
Really? Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
That hit me on
this
point.
Could be you too.
Really? But that hit me in the face. I was like, what? I was like, you could do this?
As much as I like to travel.
Yeah. I didn't think nothing of it. I didn't think it was possible. You know, man, I'm just like, well, you know, you just go there, have fun, you know, have a good time, and that's it. You know, don't come back or come back whenever you want to. That's it. You know, I never thought it was possible until once I watched this video, and that was it. You know, what I started doing was learning Spanish. You know, that was the 1st thing I started doing. After that, I was like, I gotta make this happen. You know, let me go meet women from other countries, and because of the job that I have, which made things so much easier. I'm able to take several trips a year, and
Right.
I'm able to stage days off, plus weekends. So it's like I'm gone like 5 days, for the, plus the
Right.
weekend, included in. So I'm able to get away and
That's
do
exactly
what I
how
want
I
to
did it.
do. Yeah. Man, I'm trying to get to your stage. That's going to be in the next 9 years for me to definitely move out of here. I'm just waiting for my youngest daughter to be of age so I could leave. But
Right, of course. That's a good dad.
yeah, man, she ain't gonna let me. She gonna come hunt me down, passport or not.
You better
My
believe
daughter,
me,
she
she
don't play.
passport.
Passport what? Nah.
Yeah.
But that was it. That's the whole story that got me into just looking for someone out of the country, out of the United States, because from the last couple relationships, things just wasn't looking good. My buddy just passed me that information. I just ran with it, and ever since then, it was great. From dating women from different countries, from Mexico, and from Mexico, Colombia, Brazil or whatever. So, but for me, I settled on Colombia. That was it for me. For several reasons, of course, and one of the things that I love, one of the things that you brought up was about, them being adventurous, Colombian women. And that's what I love so much about it, because I love to travel. I love to move around. And I love the fact that, my mate just like, hey, let's go. Let's do it.
I know. I won't even lie. I was so worried about that with Andre. I was like, man, she gonna be one of them chicks, like, cause you thinking from the state mentality, you gonna be thinking like, man, she a homebody, blah blah blah. We ain't gonna be able to do this, but I'm a traveler.
Yep.
I'm like you. I like cruises. I like going here. I like going there.
Yep.
Like my last trip before even coming to Colombia the first time, 2 weeks before that, I'm in the Grand Canyon. So I'm driving through the Grand Canyon. And so I got a ticket too for right. I'm flying through the Grand Canyon. I'm thinking ain't no police around. All of a sudden it's like the Dukes of Hazzard. Beep, 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 beep,
Oh man.
He was like, yeah, I just caught you to going about 200, son. You're gonna have to go ahead and take this ticket.
Exactly.
I was like, you know what? If I get a ticket for doing 200 in the Grand Canyon, I ain't got no problem with that, dog. Give me that ticket. Give me that ticket. He was like $450. I was like, for what? Like $450 for that ticket. He came from behind a rock. It wasn't nothing, dude. It was no timber wolves around. It wasn't no timber, no nothing. It was all of a sudden I just from behind a rock, and I'm woo. And man, I think I had a rental charger at that time period.
Oh man, that's even worse.
Because a lot of it is straight away. And all of a sudden I'm seeing cherries flying. I just pulled and you couldn't look around like, why is it? Who's he driving to? Dude, you in the middle of the damn desert. He driving to you. He's like, go ahead, take that ticket. I'll see you when you get back. But I'm just like you. I was kind of thinking like I need somebody with an adventurous personality, and it was so easy. Let me ask you this, because we talked about this before, man. Once you left the States, was your mental clarity a lot more? I'm trying to word it exactly like I've been communicating to everybody, all night. Ladies, this is for you too. If you're looking for a man, your mental clarity of that pressure or the assumptions of what you will have to do in the United States to find a good person is washed away, and you can see clearly the type of person that needs to be in your life, and they can see you clearly. But in the United States, it's so much. You got to this. For the ladies, it's so much pressure on you all. For us men, it's so much subconscious pressure on us that nobody gets a chance to meet the right person, or you think you meet the right person. So that's why the divorce rate is so high because of that. But when you leave the country, you all of a sudden, everything is washed away, and all of a sudden, everything goes in slow motion. It's like your
Yep.
spidey sense can pick up every little thing. Like, okay, she's for me. She's not for me. You just
Yep.
moving slowly through. You see what I'm saying? And so when you
And
meet
everything
your
is so much simpler. I'm sorry, I'm not
right,
gonna say that everything is so much
look,
simpler
great point.
because because in dating in the United States, it's like it's so many games, so many rules, so many things going on, and I just like that it's so simple out of the United States because it's just as simple as let's have a conversation, let's learn each other, get to know each other, and go from there. It's none of that. Someone trying to finesse the other person out of if they want to sleep with them or things like that. There is none of that stuff, and that's what I enjoy about internationally.
Don't make me cry.
You ain't
Don't
gotta
make
worry
me
about
cry
that.
over here. You preaching so good. Don't make me cry because you're telling the truth, Pastor. You are telling the truth. I swear. It's like
man,
you
I mean,
don't have.
Yeah, the restrictions, and then also to add one more thing. So I don't want to cut you off. Is
No. I'm listening.
And one thing for women, the reason why they believe that there's always another one coming because they get confused because now that they're social media is so big that they can easily get talk to someone or even talk to people on the street. So they're so inundated with so many people talking to them. So now they confuse that, thinking that I could always find another one, but not understanding that a lot of these brothers, they're not really looking for the marriage. They're looking just to hit and that's it. So that's the confusing situation. So of course, a lot of times it's kind of like for us, but a little bit different for us when we started going internationally. How you got so many options. Your Facebook, messages is full, your DMs and everything because you got so many women hitting you up and so forth, and that's kind of what they have. But the only thing is this is what I'm thinking that they don't know how to channel it to find the right one. In that, they get confused to who is the right guy that they should be with. And so forth. That's just what I'm thinking. So
that's a
really
really good point. Yeah. Men are simple. We're very, very. Andre and I, we talk about this, but long before Kevin Samuel was talking like this, we were talking like this, like sex, sandwich, and silence. We've been talking like that. And it's not an insult down here. That's the other thing that's so clear. It's not an insult to sit back and Andre doesn't flinch when I say sex, sandwich, and a silence. And she's like, yeah, you're right, because blah, 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 blah.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll break it down better than I would. I'm like, yeah. It's
exactly.
Now let me ask you this. Where I might be being nosy, but I'm trying to be sure. I'm trying to be clear. And the reason why I'm saying this, I'm telling you the reason why I'm saying this too. I heard you on a live stream. I was in your chat, right? And you were like, you said, and I was talking about Cali. And you were like, but I love the Paisa accents. So, and I never forget that. You like, I love the Paisa accents. But the reason why I asked that is that the culture that your spouse comes from?
Yeah. So she's
okay.
Paisa,
That's what I was asking. But you notice I didn't say city because a lot of people assume that Paisa means Medellin only. And it does not mean Medellin. It means there's unlike what people believe.
So.
Thank you. Unlike what people realize, Colombia's got states too.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah, and the thing is, from her, she's from a small town, San Carlos, from out there. So, and that's about I believe about 7-hour bus ride to Medellin. I've only done it one time, and that was enough for me. But I might go back again. Just one of these days, go out there, get a little town feel and so forth. For those of you that haven't been out to the little towns, a little bit different. You gotta have cash no matter what. While you're out there, you can't use your credit cards. Maybe that one place they use credit cards, but everything else is like cash. So
it is. Right. You're absolutely correct. I love it out there, though. I love. Andre and I were so tempted to move out to either Pareda or Manizales after the first time we went. We were out there for 2 weeks, man. The country region, so we're always, now we got the truck. We're always driving to the Finca regions because she's got family out there in the Fincas. So we're always going to the small towns. We've been to Juan Valdez's Parque Cafe, which is the coffee park, which is a theme park, guys. A lot of people don't realize that when you go to you don't until you come to Colombia, you don't realize that Juan Valdez was a real person. You just think like
Yeah,
when you was a kid, you saw the dude with the donkey on the commercial, and you like, okay, that's a dude on a donkey. But you don't
exactly.
realize this was an actual person that actually put coffee in Colombia on the map, and he's got a huge theme park. And so
I
that
didn't know
tells about
about
his
that
history.
one.
What?
I
You
gotta
ain't
go
been to
there.
the
You gotta send
Parquet
me that
Cafe?
information.
Oh yeah, I got a dog, man. We've been to the Parquet Cafe a few times. It's beautiful, and it's surrounded by thinkers, and the costs are like
Nice.
next to nothing. We're talking about
I love it.
$15 a day, and we're talking about it's almost like the whole farm is yours.
Nice.
It's
So
beautiful,
well,
beautiful,
it don't
beautiful.
take much to sell me on it, but sold. I'm I'm going there no matter what. As soon as you
Yeah.
said that you had a theme park, that's all you had to say. I'm like,
The
man.
other thing that I want to mention now that you and I are together, I talked about the fact that in South America, not just Colombia, you notice that sex and sensuality or sexiness or feminineness or femininity opens up doors for women that may not open in the United States. In other words, here in Colombia you won't find too many ugly, if ever, an ugly police officer. You'll find a
Yep.
police officer, she has the brains, but she has to have the beauty. You'll find city
Yep.
council women. You'll find school teachers that look like supermodels. You'll see beauty is appreciated and respected as well as smarts. I noticed here, at least in Cali, I noticed that. How is it for you in
Oh yeah.
in Medellin? Because we always visit Medellin,
Same,
but we don't live the
same way.
experience. Go ahead.
Yeah, same way. As you even noticed, my wife was telling me one time that they're kind of strict on certain job positions that you cannot be fat. So if you notice that some of those jobs, like you don't see a heavyweight person in some of those company facing positions, like of course, like
True.
like a what I'm going to say, what's that Victoria's Secret, let's say for example, like that, you're not going to see someone who's big or overweight there. They're going to make sure of that, or even like if you work in a see like transportation, whatever, that person at the window, usually they're pretty thin, they're not
That's
overweight.
true.
So yeah, so
Even
they're very big on that.
it's just something simple as the tolls. You be
Yep.
driving through the tolls, going to the airport, and there's somebody that's attractive there. And it's
Yep.
not just because, like you just mentioned, the size, but it's also the look. The
Mm-hmm.
beauty seems more friendly than just
Oh yeah.
a woman that looks like Barbara Bush. Shout out to Barbara
Oh,
Bush, she passed on.
exactly.
But my point is, you
Yeah.
see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
But and that's the
the,
thing, and they love that too as well. And that's one thing I like about the Colombian women is that they embrace their beauty and the femininity and so forth. So opposed to here, of course they embrace it for different reasons. And of course, if you look too long, you catch a case, whatever, United States. But it's like you're like, oh, you was just enough. You can look at me just enough, not not like how it is in Colombia, South America, different countries, how it's natural. It's all natural.
I'm
You know.
I made a statement earlier about how they treat you is also how they treat or how they treat you as a good man is exactly how they would treat Jose, who's a good man around the corner, how they would treat the males in their family, their little nephew, their
Yep.
cousin's gonna get they'll make his plate. When it comes to if you come over to my house, Andrea's making the drink for you and she's making a drink for me.
Mm-hmm.
There is
Oh,
no, well, I'm going to make a drink for my man, but then you still sitting there. Andre's making a drink for any male in the house. And it's
yep.
part of
I
the
love.
it's part of the makeup. But guys get tricked into thinking when they go on to DR, to Colombia, to Brazil, that I'm the special one. No, dude.
Yep.
She
It's
was raised
respect.
to treat all males like that. So don't get programmed into
Exactly.
thinking that oh, because you got American dollars, she's making your plate. No, bro. When you fly back, she's making her granddad's plate, her dad's
Mm-hmm.
plate. You see what I'm going with that?
Exactly. And I like that because it's respect. They respect male. That's in the culture. That's
Yeah,
one thing I
yeah.
love about Colombia because you're not United States culture is about disrespecting males. That's point blank what it is. So that's one thing I love about Colombia, that they praise male, although you got some bad ones, whatever, it is what it is, but they still respect them. They have respect. And I can tell you, my first time experiencing Colombian culture, my first time going down there, I went down there to meet this one guy. He was living there for about already 5 years. His name is Pittman, and he was dating this Afro-Colombian woman. Right. And when we first went there to meet him, man, like she was offering everything to us, from drinks. She made a pudding right there and then, some ice cream fresh, fruits and everything. And like for me, first experiencing that culture, I was like, this is nice. I like this right here. The fact that we got treated well, because of being associated with him, no matter what, being in the house. And I was just like, I love this. This is the culture, of being, nice to you, even though they could be having a bad day or could be in a bad situation, but they still gonna be nice no matter what. And that's what I love about the culture.
That is absolutely correct. When I sat back and I saw when Andrea's grandma cooked me fish, she can cook. Grandmothers can cook. It's like that around the world. So she cooked for me, and I saw her. Let's put it like this: Andrea's got some attractive women in her family too, like Andrea. And I saw the women catering to the men, and not like the men were just sitting around like, but it was more or less like, because it was I'm gonna tell you something I have never said to anybody. You guys get to hear this. I am still adjusting to when I see women do that. I was over my boy house, who's shout out to my homeboy from Houston, and I'm hanging out with him, and then he had his date. I just showed up, and he had his date with him, his girlfriend, his little friend with him, and she catered to me with drinks and do you need anything, just as fast and easy as she can. I'm still trying to adjust my mind to the fact that these women do this. We talk about a 6 foot, ultra chocolate, dimples, beautiful sister, and she was catering to us like, what do you need? You need anything else? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And I'm looking like, and even though I've been living here about 3.5 years, I'm still wrapping my head around this. Her aunt, who just got back from Italy, who lives in Italy, got back, and she was like, Andre, do you want this? Do you need this? Do you want this? And I'm like, even spending all those years in Europe, as soon as she came back, she all she saw was a male in the house. And is he thirsty? Is he hungry? Does he need anything? And it's amazing how that is a part of how good women are made. Now I'm going to make a statement real quick, and I would love to hear what you have to say about this, because you've interviewed so many people. As far as us men that are from the States are concerned, I made this statement about I had to get my mind right about women to be able to find the right woman. I'm going to say that again. I had to get my mind right before I actually finally decide to move here to find the good woman. If the old womanizing Andre had gotten on that plane and moved to Colombia, there would be no Andrea, because women like her don't come. Women like her don't come my way. They don't look at me. They don't they don't want to be bothered with me, because they know he a player and I'm gonna get hurt. And so my family raised me to be a good girl, and so I'm gonna be a good girl. I'm not gonna be one of his girls. So I had to get my mind right and clear a lot of stuff out before moving to South America and the universe.
You still there? Think you froze a little bit. There we go.
To South America, I'm gonna show you the right one. I'm gonna introduce you to the right one. Do you?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that concept of getting your mind? Because a lot of dudes, they gravitate women to. And the reason why I say this, and I know I sound like I'm rambling. A lot of guys are attract only Sasua women, attract only Parqueyeris women, attract only the clock tower Cartagena women
Yep.
because of what's inside of them, not because of the woman, but because of what's inside of them.
Yep.
So I keep saying, thanks, Tevin. I saw that freezing too. Thank you, brother. Uh, I keep letting guys know you got to clean up you to get that woman that's clean. Let me hear what you
Yep.
have to say about that.
So here's the thing. I agree with you totally. A lot of men, they need
Thanks,
to
Alicia.
basically, they gotta clear their minds of the matrix if they're looking for the right one. Because here's the thing: a lot of us, whether we believe it or not, we're bringing a lot of baggage from the matrix. A lot of that dating situation, a lot of the I would say trauma from dating in the United States. A lot of brothers take that
I would
and
say
take
that.
that
Yeah.
overseas. And that's the problem. And a lot of times they don't even want to get their mind right, ready. Like for example, you got brothers that been traveling for so many years, but still haven't picked up learning how to speak Spanish. So,
See,
it's like you gotta change your mind. You got to be ready, because how you expect to get a good woman if you can't even speak her language? You're sitting there using the translator. I mean, that only goes for so long. Once you start getting to deep conversations, she's gonna really want to have that nice conversation with you. And with the translator, you're slowing down the conversation. She's gonna be like, "Come on," So that's one of the things. So it's like a lot of these brothers, I see that the fact that they don't want to put in the effort, because they're comfortable and they don't want to change their mentality, And of course, like I said, from what from what Charles Tyler was saying, you gotta change your mind from the matrix. And I took that and ran with that, and that definitely helped, because you have to come into it with a whole new mind, a whole new mindset, especially for a different culture. Because like for example, here's a good example. I don't know that you know this, pretty well. As you're walking in Colombia, especially in a busy area where there's like tons of people, if someone bumps into you, it's like whatever, that's just normal. What I mean? But of course, in the
true.
States, people are gonna take
It just
that as offensive, like you know. So that's just one of the things that you gotta change your mind to the culture, or just change your mind in general, of leaving the United States culture or
that's
the
true.
matrix, whatever, and to just open your mind up and to be a better person, to find that better mate for yourself. Because if you still the same way, like you said, being a player, enjoying yourself, everything is all about party, whatever, you're gonna get that's what you're gonna get. That's what you're looking for. If unless you change what you're looking for, change how you are, you're not gonna find something nice. That's just my
That's
take on it.
That's true. That's true, and that's basically how I said it. The common denominator. If you go to Thailand, the common denominator. If you go to Georgia, the country. If you go to Ukraine, if you go to to Singapore, you come here to South America,
Yep,
Mexico. It doesn't matter. The common denominator of what the universe is saying is your behavior. And
yep,
if you are a person that only about the sex game, only about the party game, there's nothing
yep,
wrong with that. I'm going to repeat. There
yep,
is nothing wrong with that. But that's what the universe is going to give you back.
yep,
See, what I love about what God did, he set up the universe like a clock. You wind it up and it ticks the way that's going to tick. And if you
yep.
go to the universe and say, I want women that are party women in the States,
hmm
guess what you're going to get when you get to another country? The exact
Same
same
thing.
thing. And
Yep.
you keep
And
complaining like, go ahead. I want to hear you.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to cut you off, but also at the same
No,
time,
no,
it's kind of funny. You see these guys that has this mentality of saying, well, these are the only type of women that are out there. This is all that I'm used to. But it's like, wait a minute, this is what you're attracting, you know. And that's what kind of somewhat gets me a little bit upset whenever you hear guys saying that, oh yeah, that's what they're only good for. That's it. But it's like, wait a minute, you haven't even, expand your travels. You haven't even, went further into your travel of looking at different types of women. If that is what
true.
that's what you're all around. And also, I've seen other men that they're used to that whole environment, but they still want a good woman, or still want a woman So it's kind of like, they're stuck in that rut situation, and it's like,
That's true.
they keep saying that they can't find it, but it's because look what you're doing, your situation, which if you constantly stay in that little tourist area, where it's not the good, the
I said
best,
the
the
same
best.
thing.
Exactly. How you expect you gonna find something? I mean, and of course they'll label the entire country off of that one little spot that they only go to,
True.
and it's like,
True.
no, you haven't explored, you haven't moved away from that little hole that you're used to being at. So so their perception is just that little bit, that little bit that they do, they think that that's the whole country. It's like, come on, it's
And
really not.
it's not.
Yeah, not at
It's
all.
not. Or even a whole island. Oh, I got
Yeah.
a one statement that didn't get a chance to get to that I want to share with you. Okay.
Mhm.
The last one in regards to Colombian women being good women is one
Mhm.
of the signs is that they are jealous or protective or both.
Oh
Colombian
yeah.
women have a tendency of having a hint of jealousy or major jealousy, or
Mhm.
it is actually just simply them protecting, like lionesses, their environment. They know you are a rare catch. They know
Oh
whether
yeah.
it be, but to go back to let guys know, I'm not talking about you, America. It could be Jose from around the corner that was a rare catch that they treat like this. So don't think that they treating you like this because you're from the States. You are exotic, yes. You are foreign, yes. But I see too many Colombian women that are the exact same way with their local men, like, who's
Yep.
she? So don't think that they only act like that with you. But the
Yep.
other
Yeah.
thing is that they can be a little bit of both of, and you have to know the balance, that they have a hint of jealousy because they know they are not the only attractive one in their family. They're not, their best
Mhm.
friend is sexy. That their teacher that they grew up with
Mm.
is sexy. The woman that at the work at
Do
McDonald's. I've seen some of the most beautiful women working at McDonald's. Uh,
do you
and
mind
so
if I
they
say one
knows
one
this.
thing?
Go ahead, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I don't want to cut you. I'm sorry. I want to say one thing just to touch on
No,
that one
no.
point that you were saying. The fact that they know that there's another beautiful woman, that there's another woman that's even more beautiful than them, is what keeps them on their A game, is why they constantly doing what they're doing. And that's one thing I love about them. It's not like in the States how you got a six thinking that she's all that and that's it, thinking that she's a 10, when out there, they're humble with it because they know that there's another woman that looks better than them that will take her place. And that's one thing I love about it, about them. Oh man,
I
I'm sorry,
won't
I didn't
even
want to
lie,
cut you off.
bro.
Let you go ahead.
No, 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 no. I mentioned that earlier. I love that a lot of things that I mentioned as a man in a relationship in marriage, that you're seeing the exact same thing because I'm tonight was dedicated to the why are the women like this. A lot of times they be like, you'll watch a YouTuber and they'll say the women are good, they're friendly, they're not. Nobody talks about well, why are they like that?
Yeah.
Why are the women have that behavior pattern? It's cultural. Well, explain what you mean when you say cultural. And
Yeah.
so tonight was dedicated to basically talking about the culture of the South American woman and why there's a benefit of peace that you can, like I was telling
Oh
guys,
yeah.
and I don't know if I mentioned this to you before. I was married 14 years in the States. Great person, very beautiful, very successful, wonderful marriage. We were living, for those that are from Tampa area, we were living in Riverview. So that's the suburbs with a house of 250, 500,000. I'm
Nice.
riding in the, I'm riding a brand new Ford F-150, the Harley Davidson edition. So I'm living,
Doing it big,
I'm right. I'm
doing it
supposed to
good.
be living the life, right? My stepkids are going to Bethune Cookman in Daytona, so I get to go chance to see the car races and see the kids. So
Nice.
I'm supposed to be living in Shangri-La, but it didn't work out. And we sat down and we talked before anybody got bitter. We sat down, we talked, and the separation took place. And we're real cool to this day. But my point is that a lot of times individuals, males or females, don't realize that in South America, individuals are really by their families, grandma and by all the ladies are really trained to be the best that they can be, the good women,
Yep.
for the man that will come in their life, and they know, do not throw it away.
Oh
Unlike
yeah.
women back home in the States.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Man, I can tell you, boy, I love my 3 meals a day. I can tell you
Past,
that.
Pastor, if you don't preach now, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, guys, I got some confessions to make. I am still trying to get used to the service side. Like when Andre be like,
Oh,
I'm hungry. No, Andre be like, hey, babe, you about to eat? You ready to eat? And I'll be like, yeah. And I might be in here editing the video, right? And
mhm.
Andre coming with the plate, the drink, I'm talking about
Yeah.
nice meal. And I'm like,
Plate full.
I'm still trying to get used to that. I never tell her that. I'm like, thank you, babe. It's really good, blah, blah, blah. But I'm
Yeah.
still trying mentally, because I think about it, for over 50 years, I have never
Mhm.
had a plate from a woman. And now in the
Oh man.
last 4 years, I'm being catered to. I know, right? I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you one of my little personal secrets, man, because you can relate to this. I know life introduced me to this part at this particular time, but I really wish life had taught me this about the passport and meeting women in other countries in my 30s
Oh
or
yeah. Oh
earlier.
yeah.
That's the only
I'm
that's the only regret. I
I feel
wish I
like
would
I'm
have met my. I feel like I'm so late in my 50s. So all you dudes that's in your 30s, I'm gonna tell you, I got a little hint of jealousy for you dudes, because you
but
can
you
still
live a
go
life
to.
now.
I am. No. You know
You
what?
know?
And dudes
Yeah.
tell me that, like, well, how you jealous? We jealous of you. So so I'm with you on that one. But at the end of the day, I'm still getting used to how somebody can actually. Let me put it like this: I was messing with this Brazilian chick back home. She owned a couple of restaurants, and she told me this one day. I mean, she was very, very famous in Brazil, very famous. Like she was a top supermodel. Her daughter is in their version of like Destiny's Child. She used to, the horses that jump over the little barriers. She used to do that.
Yep.
She's one of the top surfers in the country. She was on their version of Sports Center. I mean, just she owns two Arabic restaurants, and so we were dating for a while, and she was like, "There's a problem here," and I was like, "What are you talking about?" She said, "You don't know how to love," and I was like, "What? You crazy?" She said, "No." She said, "I could tell you don't know how to love," and I never. And you, damn man, I'm doing some taxi cab confessions tonight, and I was like, "What are you
I
talking?" Because
understand why.
at this time, I hadn't been out the States yet.
Hmm.
I had met her in the States. She was doing business in the States, and she was going to be there for about a year. And so she was like, I know that you care about me. She said, but you don't know. I know how to love. I'm talking. I was like, girl, you're tripping. I'm a grown man. I know how to love. She was like, no, you don't know how to love yet. When I left the United States, everything that she said became clear. And she was right. I did not know how to love. I didn't know how to accept love. And I really didn't know how to give
Hmm.
true love the way that I see these women in South America give, and these men in South
Oh yeah.
America give. And so I was like,
Oh yeah.
now I understand what that woman was telling me years ago.
Yeah, and I mean it's rough,
Years
and
ago.
especially with the whole culture here, it's kind of hard to do that. For me, I've had a couple of heartbreaks and everything, which is in the
Of
states,
course.
it is what it is, But and of course that makes you hard. It hardens your heart and so forth. But it's until once I left the states when it's like I was able to be open again, because one of the things, I'm sure that you notice is that they give so much in the beginning that it makes it easy for you to open up and to open up your heart. While in the States, it's
True.
kind of hard because you're always thinking something's up. What does she want? What is the back? What is the agenda that she's trying to pull? What's she trying to do? And so you're always suspicious of everything. And you know, you know, internationally, it's like, man, you know what? It's so simple for them to be, you know, doing the stuff that they do and so forth. And you know, and even like with my first, you know, first girlfriend that I had, like in DR, you know, one of my first international trips, international girlfriends, whatever. And
Right.
she thing about with her, like she worked at a bank and so forth. So she was like a career oriented woman, but she still knew how to be feminine. And one of the things that I used to love that she would do is whenever I used to show up, you know, take everything out of my luggage, clip my nails, my toenails, and everything. You know, I mean, I wouldn't even ask her for this. She'd just come around like, yeah, I'm gonna go clip, you know, clip your stuff for me, you know, and you know, of course, give me some food, you know. I remember this one time, you know, I was at the house, you know, I was there chilling, and I think that she made a mess. She dropped something. It was like I would say like lemonade or whatever, you know, some juice, whatever. So I jumped up like, hey, let me go help you out, you know, because of the fact that, you know, there's a mess right here. I don't want it to get, you know, all over the place. Oh, man, she told me to go sit down. She's like, no, go sit down. Sit down. You know, this is my job. You know, and she's like, this is what I do. You know, so it's like not only do they give their all, you know, it's also they know their place of what, you know, how to please the house, you know, the family, and, you know, take care of the house and so forth. It's like, you know, I love it.
Andrea, 2 weeks ago, we're at a restaurant. She said, babe, I'll be right back. I said, okay. She walks across the street to a massage / nail shop. I say, okay, cool. She comes back, sits back down. She said, just made an appointment for you for 2 weeks from now. This is going to be your nail tech from now on. Her name is blah, 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 so forth and so forth. Now, normally Andrea would do my nails. She said, but I want you to be done by a professional. So when people see your nails, it's like my man's professional. Andrea, I think this is the first time I'm going to tell this to her. Boy, I'm busting some heads tonight. Andrea does my, you know, I'm over 50, right? I might not have hair on my head, but I'm at that stage where hair start growing in your ears. Every week, Andrea, dude, don't let us go somewhere. Don't let us. Andrea's family told her one of the signs of being a good wife to a good man, women should not see hair growing out your man's ears. Andrea will sit me down with some. I'm clean, smelling good. Sit down. Andrea will be like, sit down. And she would be like, Pop. Now I can get the electric ones, but it ain't nothing. I ain't got no hair to braid like R. Kelly back in the day. So let little mama take care of the hair, right? And she was just like, beep, 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 beep. And that's her thing. That's her. She knows that family says that's embarrassing to have your man look a certain way that's not respectful. Man, listen, Andrea is like, I have never had a woman in the United States tell me, I'm going to take you to a nail shop to get your nails done because I want you to look the best while you're with me.
Never.
And I did. I got my nails done plenty of times, but it was just me doing it. But you see what I'm saying?
Usually it's the other way around. She wants you to pay to get her nails done and so forth. You know, make sure she's good no matter what. You know, in the States, that is.
Yeah. You know, I kid you not. This is the first time I ever told Andrea been doing that for maybe 3 years, at least every other week. At least she'll be, I mean, we ready to go out the door. Dude, we're walking out the door and Andrea be like, sit down. I'm like, what? Let me check your ears. And she would be like, she'll just pluck every little hair out.
Nice.
Get a little, let me see that. I'm like, okay, all right. I'm like, is this that big of a deal? But I say, I'm thinking like you do realize the pluck it make the hair grow faster, but hey, if it helps you out.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Same thing. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead. I want to hear you.
You know, same thing with my wife. You know, it's like it's all about she want to make sure I'm good and so forth. You know, as far as always getting my clothes ready for me. You know, my clothes already prepped. You know, set and so forth. You know, whatever I'm gonna have. You know, she ironing for me, and you know, same thing with the meals. You know, all I gotta say, I mean, like every morning, you know, she's always asking what I want. You know, what we're gonna eat. She's right there cooking it for me. You know, I ain't gotta fight. You know, I don't have to do this 50-50 of, you know, oh no, today I don't want to cook. It's your turn. You got to do it. Or, you know, all that, you know, it's just, all that stuff is a headache, you know, and that's
I
what I
can
want
cook,
with, you
but yeah,
know. Yeah, but it's
dude,
like, you know, doing all the stuff that you're doing is like, do you really have the time to do all that stuff? You know, it's
yeah,
like, I mean, I could cook, you know, I was doing it before, you know, she moved in with me and everything. I was doing it on my own, but you know, of course, every time I was in, you know, at the house in Colombia, I love whatever she cooked, you know.
yeah,
She
yeah.
cooked with love. So,
And
you know,
I
same
think
thing
that
here.
they appreciate our time. I think they appreciate when they see us doing things as men. They like, my man doesn't have time to be in this kitchen like this, not like
Mhm.
every day. And so, like Andrea will see me editing all these videos. She'll see me writing this book. She'll see me training. She'll see me do, and she's like, he doesn't have time
Yeah.
for to be cooking and cleaning and all this over. Let me go ahead and take care of
Mhm.
this, babe. I'm about to do the laundry. What do you need cleaned? I'm like, well, I need this, that. Anything else? You got any extra pair of jeans that you need me for the washer? But I'm like, yeah, well, I got another pair of jeans over there. Let me take care of that. Just to say, you be successful, dude.
Mhm.
That's why I sit back and I tell people, and I'm about to make another confession too. We would not be a
Go
six
ahead.
figure YouTube channel without Andrea. There
That's
would be
yeah.
no way in the world I would be six
I believe it.
figures every year these last 3 years without
I
the
believe it.
little things that she gave me peace to do. From
I
starting the
believe it.
t-shirt brand to the Amazons to the we got 4 channels, all this, all there was no
Nice.
way in I would never be able to do this on my own. So when dudes sit back and
Yeah.
like, when I sit back and I'm like, babe, buy this, you get that, whatever, the travel, all that. I sit back and I think that's probably one of the things that I appreciate about when I see your channel or when I see you in the Facebook group. I see this same thing. I'm like, this man's successful because of the little thing that this woman is
Mhm.
allowing him to breathe through. He's able to
Yeah.
breathe through some things because this woman says, if I allow my man to breathe, he'll breathe us into $1 million. He'll breathe us
Yep.
into $2 million.
It's just like what you
She see,
say. Like one day, I was like, one day, you know, I went to go help her out with the dishes, you know, and because you know I work all day. You know, for me, I'm a senior
right,
network
right.
engineer. You know, working from home and so forth. You know, that's my day job. On the side, I'm a real estate investor. So you know, I do flips and own real estate as well. You know, of course, and the YouTube. So it's like I'm doing all this craziness. You know, all this stuff
Yep,
is going on,
yep.
and you know, a couple of days, you know, I try to just help her out in the kitchen. Like, you know, I see the dishes are dirty. You know, I know that you've been cooking all day, and she sees me, I'm working and so forth. But it's like I try to go and help her with the kitchen with the dishes. She was like, "No, get out of here. go do what you got to do.
That's
You
right.
know, you ain't got to be over here. I got all this stuff. I got the dishes and everything."
Yeah.
So it's like say stuff like that. You know, it definitely makes it shows that appreciate what I do, to continue to keep the family, afloat, whatever, or living,
Preach.
the lifestyle that we have and
Preach.
so forth. So
Preach.
they're about that life, and I like that. You know what I mean? It's basically support, and that's what I needed because. Before she was living with me and so forth, I barely had time to cook food. I'm doing all this stuff and everything, and trying to cook at the same time. And I got my daughter that lives with me as well. Half the week and everything. So it's like life is hectic. But with her being with me, it's like I have more time to knock things out and take care of things. So make me be better,
Dude,
help me be great.
dude. Preach, Pastor.
Yeah,
Preach,
I
man,
tell you.
dude. There, and like I said, in the States, I was probably about 65 to 80 a year in the States working for
Yeah,
somebody else. So I wasn't doing too bad. The average male makes between 42, the black male makes between 42 to
yeah,
50,000 a year. So at 62 to 80 a year, I wasn't doing too bad.
yeah.
65. Uh, since I've been here, this year will end at 98 for the year. And I got plenty of friends that's like, dude, I'm making a million here, I'm making a million. But
Mhm.
to not work for somebody else and to have the support. And it wasn't about the work for somebody else. It was the support of somebody that says, I believe in you, with the YouTube, with the branding, with the Instagram. When I sit back and I see your channel, I know that there's a woman behind that believes in that dude, because I know what it's like to have somebody believe. Man, dude, I kid you not. I sit back and I watch you guys. I'm like, man, they are nothing but an off branch of us, and we're off branch of them. I sit back and I look at y'all little photos on your little Facebook. I sit back and see your photos, little things like Rockefeller Center, and all those little things. And plus me, you know, I'm always in the shot because I was in GA. I mean GI, so I'm always in Gary. So I'm in Gary, Maryville. So I'm always up in that area, right? And so I would park my car and take the train to the shot. So, from Indiana.
Oh man, that's nice.
Right, nice I'm in Fort Wayne. I'm I'm all dude, man. I'm stayed in Soldier Field, right? And so, or to the Taste of Chicago, or
nice.
What I miss about the Shy the most is the free, not free concert, but the little small concerts of like you can see Alicia Keys on a Wednesday at a small venue, or you see Life Jennings at the House of Blues on a Thursday night. You see what I'm saying? That's what true. I loved about this. Yep. You would see so many entertainers in the smallest venues during the week.
Or you could just go to a small venue, just like a reggae night, or you got something else going on, so you're able to do a couple of things. And I'm gonna take my wife to that one of these days, show her how I do my, how much I love dance hall one of these days.
Oh man, my best friend from Trinidad, so I already knew I was on that one. Woo. Is anyone else loving Felicia's fro? Man, I've been loving Felicia's fro, her afro for the longest, man. For the longest. Yeah. She rocking that afro like always. I know, right?
I know. Definitely like the afro. but yeah, man, I know what you mean about the whole thing, man. Like the same thing with you guys, man. You guys, I love, cause like when you guys went to DR. I was loving them pictures, man. I love that stuff, because that's one thing I love, seeing that you guys are traveling and having a good time, because it's the same thing with me. One thing, I don't know, I'm gonna say this for all of you guys that are, looking at the get up with Colombian women and so forth. Let me know if I'm right on this one, because I believe I'm right with this one. If you've been dating this girl for a while and you really feeling her, you guys know that this is serious and everything. One of the ways to get to her heart is to take her somewhere, take her on a trip. Yeah. And it seems like she just melts after that.
And it could be in the country. It doesn't even have to be out of the country. It could be in the country. It could be take her, if you're in Medellin, take her to Guatapé, which is only a 2-hour bus ride. Take her to a coffee region that she hasn't been to. Take her to Cartagena. Take her to, a lot of people don't realize Colombia. Andrew was just saying this. Colombians will save all that year round just for a family trip to Cartagena. So for you to have been dating, or to set preach, Pastor, which my favorite, actually, Santa Marta is my favorite airport, because right off the ocean, you walk right out and you see some of the most beautiful view of the ocean. You like, I've never seen this. An airport that's right off the ocean. And so, but so when you do that to show her, you don't have to wait until a certain time of the year or a certain economic situation occur to be blessed with travel. It's crazy, but because it's kind of funny, because we travel so much. Her dad got on his first plane to Santa Marta 3 weeks ago. He had never rode a plane. Mom everywhere. Mom go. Mom like us. We go. Mom finally convinced him to get on a plane, not to do the bus ride. Get on a plane for
they do that bus ride.
He had a ball. They went from Santa Marta. And they went to Barranquilla, and then they went to Cartagena, and they came back, and it was just great to see him, that we inspired him to say, if Andre could bring his ass down here and take my daughter all over the world, ain't no way in it. And so the wife looking, her mom looking like, if Andre could do it, you ain't got no excuse. And so he finally jumped on the plane.
And it's so cheap too. That's one thing I
So
love
cheap.
about it. It's so cheap.
So
You
cheap,
know,
brother.
from
Oh
here,
man.
to go to
If
somewhere, United States, it's so expensive. You know.
if okay, we are three. We're okay. We got 20 minutes left. You and I go do 20 minutes left. We're gonna be officially at 4 hours, right?
Yep.
If you had any advice, and I want you to think about this because it's easy to do oh, well, I would do it. Really sincere. I know what I would want to say. Sincere advice that for somebody that wants to find love outside the United States, male or female, what would you really say to them?
Man, there's a lot I could tell them, but one of the
Take
big
your
things
time.
I say is, be serious and be real with yourself. I think that the first thing comes down to, do you have the economics to make it work? That's the first thing. Are you able to go down there a couple of times, or are you able to live in the country? That's the first thing. Second thing, basically understanding the culture. Understand the culture of like wherever you want to find that woman from, whatever. Make sure you understand that culture, because you have to use that culture to your benefit. That's what I've always done. I've always
Right.
done research. Understand what they like, what type of music and everything, their dances,
Yeah.
all that stuff, because all that stuff is like you mentioned that you're using. I mean, it's so easy once you use that. Basically, once you get to the door, meet the woman, and then once she gets to know you, and once she sees that you actually enjoy her culture, that you know about her culture, oh, that makes it even easier to create a relationship with her, because she respects the fact that you actually took the time off to know some things about her culture, about her. So that's another thing. Of course, like I said before, you want to strip your mind of that matrix mentality. You want to
True.
change your mind. You cannot be out there thinking the same way of how you've been moving in the United States, thinking it's the same thing out there. It's not the same. You gotta change your whole mentality. That's very important. And of course, the last thing is have fun with it. Be open. If you're introvert, just you gotta be open, to new things.
Yeah.
You gotta be open
Yeah.
to enjoy the culture and everything. So, that's a whole nother thing. So, those are some of the things I could definitely say, some of the tips or so. But like I said, and of course, depending where you go to, like if you're going to do it in Latin America, you want to learn the culture. I mean, you want to learn the language too. You want to learn Spanish, because that would definitely help out as well. Because there are certain things that, they will say, their own little slang or whatever. And
True.
if once you understand that, it's kind of like you have that inside, joking with them. You get the, you guys have that little moment. It's nice. It's a nice, great thing. A great feeling. I'm sure you had that a couple of times. With your wife and so
That's true.
forth. Um, but it's
In the
it's
family.
it's a great feeling. Yeah. Oh yeah. And the family. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And the family. Man, I love my mother-in-law. She's cool
Yeah, that's
as
how
ever.
mine is, man. That's my girl. That's my sidekick right there.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly. She has my back no matter what. You notice that
Right.
they accept you as everything and have your back. If anything goes wrong, you're not wrong. She's wrong. Girl
She
wrong.
wrong. I thought it was just me. She wrong.
Yep.
That
Yeah,
is
so
so
that's what.
serious. That is so serious. As for me, I would say, and to piggyback a little bit off of what you were saying, guys, you gotta let go of who you were in the States and who you were as the party. I don't want to say this. If you decide to relocate to another country, I don't care if it's France, I don't care if it's UK, I don't care. Well, no, not UK. Does not put you because it might as well be in the West. But any country, you cannot take who you are as a tourist and act like a tourist and expect to receive the blessings of a good person coming into your life. And I don't mean as far as long-term relationship, friends. You won't meet good friends if you continue to act like a tourist in another country.
Yeah, It's
You
true.
won't meet good people that'll come along and introduce you to some nice restaurants if you continue to act like a tourist in another country. Now,
Yep.
back to the women, you're gonna always meet the Parqueyeras type women, the party girl type women, the Sasua type women. You're gonna always
Yep.
meet the women that are in the clock towers of Cartagena. You will always
Yep.
meet those because you carry yourself like a tourist, not a
Yep.
guy or a woman that's looking for the right person to come into your life. So you gotta realize I am not a tourist anymore. I've decided to relocate, or even if you're here for, let's say you're here, you decide, okay, you know what, I'm going to be here for the next 90 days. You still can't be a 90-day tourist because you're going to
Exactly.
meet a good woman that will ride with you for those 90 days, and then she'll ride with you for the next 90 days, and she'll say, baby, I'll see you in 6 months. She will ride those 6 months out with you. Y'all doing FaceTime while you in another country. She'll say, you know what?
Hmm.
If you fly me to Ecuador, I'll meet you there. You are in Ecuador, whatever it is to take
Yep.
you guys to be together because she's such a good woman. But if you don't do that in those 90 days, you will still be a tourist. And you'll wonder
Yep.
why I cannot find a good woman in DR to save my life, because you keep carrying yourself like a tourist and they can smell it. The last thing
Yep.
I want to say, guys, and once again, it's up to you. There are great women, and I'm going to repeat that statement: great, professional, feminine, supportive, loving women in every one of these countries. You
Yep.
have to stop selling the concept when you get back home of the word all. I'm going to say
Yep.
that again.
Facts.
Stop trying to sell when you go to the barbershop with your cell phone and you pull out your DR pictures and you talking about all. You are
Yeah.
in, I'm going to, you are not telling the truth. Not all, that little 20%, 10% of women in Sasua do not make up the whole island of DR. Stop selling all.
Yeah.
All
Just
Colombian women are not like Parqueyeras in Medellin. All
just
Colombian
like a
women are
tourist.
not like, right.
That's what I'm saying. That's like a
Go ahead,
tourist
bro.
coming from another country going to Vegas and saying, "Oh, that's all the women in the United States because of what I seen in Vegas."
Yeah, yeah.
The same thing.
And that's what they
It's
do.
like that's what it is, and I just don't understand why. I mean, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at all. I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, 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 because sometimes guys get so comfortable with that because that's all they know. And I got a question for you. Why I got you, man? I had this question on my mind for months with you.
Mhm.
As a YouTuber, do you feel like you are either breaking a barrier or you're on the outskirts of, especially as a black male YouTuber, on the outskirts of let's put it like this. Do you sometimes feel like your content will be appreciated in 5 years or 10 years from now when guys mature past certain stages?
I would hope so because that's a lot of content that I have, which is basically for the mature,
Audience,
travelers.
all right.
Yeah, because I don't have all that women shaking and everything in my videos or
Right,
trying to expose
right.
all this other stuff. My stuff is more so like I said, tips. How to move around, how to get married, how to it's just certain things
How to be
to
safe.
be
Yeah.
exactly how to live a good life in these different places so yeah, for me, yeah, usually a lot of times my numbers is over time. That's usually when my stuff grows after several months have went by it, and that's usually when it hits. It's usually not right away when I post a video. So I just know that's how it is for me. Mine is for the long haul. I never get it for instant, three to 300 people looking at it right there. The first 20 minutes. It takes some
Right,
time.
right. I'm like you. Yeah, I'm the same way. And it's kind of, but even though you have an audience such as me, that you don't realize the impact that you have on us to keep us from thinking that we're alone. You keep
Oh,
guys always tell me that, Andre, you make me feel like I'm not alone when it comes to looking for a good woman. Guys like you make me feel like I'm not alone as a YouTuber when it comes to good content and relationship content, because Ace was the one that kind of like this dude. He was the one that convinced us to even get out there. We were all sitting around in the living room having beers, and Ace was like, "Y'all need a channel," and I'm like, "Oh, we need a channel, man." You know how many people want to hear about a
exactly.
brother that came from the States and got in a good relationship. I was like, really? He was like, yeah. He said, everybody, he said, me, and at that time, it was me, it was him, Marwa, and a couple other people that had they had the single man's version of South America
Mm-hmm.
already on lock. He said, nobody's putting out content for, especially for Black men that want happy relationships outside of the United States. He said, so that's the void that you're needed. And so when I start, really get into your content, I was like, I'm not alone. And that's how you've always made me feel like I'm not alone. When I see pictures of you and the family and the wife, I always feel like it's not just me. It's another dude out there that is living that life to showcase it can happen for anybody that wants this type of life that you and I have.
Yeah, and like I said, for me, it's like I'm trying to get, I'm trying to put that stuff out there more, because you know what? Because originally, like I said, it was hard for me to start putting all that information after that content. It was funny. I'm not sure if you know Kennel, but he was like, "Hey man, you need to start showcasing your relationship and so forth." And I was just thinking, like, they really want to see that, because a lot of the travelers, is the single guys. They want to see all that stuff. They don't really care about relationships and everything. So like, all right, man, I'm gonna start releasing some of that stuff here and there. I started doing it in little nuggets of information here and there, just to see as a trial, to see how people will respond to it. And I was kind of surprised that I was getting some positive feedback from me. Because originally, a lot of times, you see a lot of brothers like, man, forget that relationship stuff. I'm not trying to deal with relationships in another country. And I'm just like, well, hey, I mean, that's just you. I mean, I understand that's what you want to do, but I know there's other brothers that enjoy this, that want to do this, but
True.
you don't see that a lot. So, and that's why, I was like, let me start, pushing the stuff out there, just to give out, a couple, insights and everything. And I'm thinking about, pretty soon is going a little bit more full throttle into it, going into some of our day-to-day life, or even giving out, a story. Really, really,
because you know what, people actually, Andre and I used to just sit in here and do studio videos. The top 5 reasons why interracial relationships. The top da 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 da. And somebody said, "Can we see your life?" And we were like, "You want to just see our regular life?" And they were like, "Yeah, we want to see your regular, everyday, the mall or walking or communicating or whatever." Like, and I'm like, okay. And that's when the channel started taking off, when we were just doing nothing to us, but to others, it was
it's big.
Yeah. They're
I
like,
didn't
we
think
can't
about
make
that.
it, but we can see it.
But one thing I think I'm gonna start doing is creating a segment on my channel, Wife Chronicles, as she's trying to understand the differences from here in Colombia and so forth, because there's some good moments that I've had with her, which is funny, which is just recently. I guess I'll say this right now. I was gonna make a video on this, but I'll break it here first. Here it is.
Okay.
You guys get a chance to hear this. So, and of course, you've been to Chicago, so you know how it is here.
Right.
We got all different types of weather, and in Medellin, she only has, it's usually between 72 to 85 degrees. That's just what it is. So I had to make, so one day, because she came here, around Thanksgiving and everything, and I was telling her, man, this is bad. It's below 32 degrees. Do you understand the significance of this? Like, this is
Right.
really bad. I don't like this. This is cold, you know? And she's like, I don't understand what you mean. You know, what you mean by the significance of this? So I drew out this one, this map. Well, not even a map. Like, basically, I made, you know, a thermostat of meters of everything, you know, and I started with the degrees of 105 to 100. On there, I said, this is when, if it's this hot, stay your ass inside. So then from 100 to 85, I was like, this right here is hot, but it's good. So then I was like, from 70 to, like, you know, 65, like, it's nice weather, but it's okay. You know, working my way down, you know, to 32. I was like, well, once you get to 32, this is when you start getting freezing, you know, weather, and you get snow and things like that. But of course, you know, for us, Chicago, we get from 105 to negative 20. So once I got to like 15,
when that hawk come out around the corners,
yeah,
I can't wait to get Andre in that hawk. I can't wait. Oh, my
I got a story about that too.
Okay, so, here we go. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm about to go to the restroom real quick. You can tell a story. Give me 2 minutes.
Okay. Give me a minute. All right. Well, just to finish up this one story, first I'm gonna say that basically at the end, you know, from between 15 degrees and to negative, I was like, stay your ass inside. This is where you don't want to leave the house. You're gonna have to stay here no matter what. You know, so she's kind of, you know, chuckled at that whole situation, which was kind of funny. But to give you guys a story of when she first arrived, during the cold season, during the cold snap, because she had been here before when it was like really warm, so she didn't have any issues, whatever. But the first time when she felt the cold was it's kind of funny. I came to the airport. I was there with my daughter, and basically I brought like a coat, jacket, gloves, and everything, and she was like, what is this for? Do I need this right now? I was like, yeah, put this on right now. You're gonna need this right now. So I don't know, for those of you that ever been to O'Hare, basically, you know, they get actually parked in the parking garage area. So basically, she came in through the American terminal, and you got to go below, and then, you know, then you got to take the elevators to go up just so you can get to the parking garage. Well, we get the elevators. And as we walking out, you know that once you step out the little the corridor area where you have the heat, you have about 5 to 10 steps of the heat that's basically, you know, coming out the doors or whatever that you're coming from, because, you know, that's just how it is. You know, we keep the heat on. So after she takes those 15 steps, I'm watching her. Next thing I know, I see her head go way back, like someone hit her in the face. I'm like, oh man, she must have caught that hawk. She must have felt that cold.
That hawk hit her. That hawk hit her.
Yeah.
Oh man, I know you would have wished you got that on footage just for her.
I wish I did, but I was holding the luggage, so I couldn't really do it. But it was funny. It was like her.
Welcome to the Shy. Like, welcome to the Shy. It ain't all about Chicago style pizza, beer, and popcorn.
Exactly. And then, but yeah, we use that stuff to stay warm. But you know, but the thing about it is that so finally, after we put everything in the car, she gets in the car and she rubs her hands in it, and she's like, "It's so cold, it hurts." I was like, "Welcome to Chicago."
Welcome to the Shy.
You know, and the funny thing is, after that day, the weather been great.
The university gave her that one experience.
Yeah,
but you
exactly.
know what? you know what? It would not have been winter in Chicago without that one. Without experiencing the hawk. You cannot be in Chicago without experiencing the hawk one time. I kid you not.
It ain't fun, man.
It is not fun at all, man. You like, what the? I mean, it goes through your bones, just straight through your clothes, straight through your bones, like it's just walking through you. You like, what is that? And that's real downtown, cold.
Woo! You really feel it like
that's the only way to get it. Ooh, like if you walk, the hawk used to get me. Like if I'm walking on one side of the building and there's no breeze going. And you just as soon as you hit that edge of the building, and it just cut through your bones like,
what? Yep.
What the heck? Where did that come from? You mad?
It's so disrespectful. It is so disrespectful.
Oh my God, man. No, that cold weather in the shop, man, used to get me, man. And this is the funny part. Even in the summertime, a lot of people sit back and think they call Chicago the Windy City just to say it about the wintertime. They don't realize Chi-Town, the wind blows year round. I'm talking about hot
Oh
air
yeah.
being blown in the summertime.
Oh yeah. In
The
between all
wind
those
is
buildings.
blowing in the shot. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, it ain't nice. It ain't nice when it's raining. You got a little umbrella and you're walking on the side of a building. Next thing you know, your umbrella just is gone
It's
because the
gone.
wind just
It's
took
gone.
that.
It's gone. It's gone. It's
You know,
windy. It's windy.
you know,
Yeah, man.
you gotta have the double umbrellas here. Like you gotta have the two tops. You know how you have the umbrella and then you have the actual part.
Yep.
That's a must.
Oh man. All right, we got 30
You know,
people here in the live stream. We're about to wrap this one up, guys. We want to let you know that we appreciate you. We hope that you guys take advantage of the fact that you're talking to two men that are in marriages, that have married individuals from South America, that have married individuals outside the United States. We're talking to you ladies as well, that we have found love outside of the United States because of the lack of pressures that the United States teaches you or presents to you while you are there. And so if you decide to take advantage of your passport other than just, your party side or your tourist side, there is love available for you. We have brothers that our brother that we just mentioned, that God rest him, rest in peace, from that showed us Brazil and showed us all of South America. And also we have brothers like Taylor Made who came along a little later who showed us DR. You had Ace that showed us and Marwa that showed us Medellin in Colombia. There are other individuals that are still showing us Black Man in Japan. Shout out to that brother. And so we have to understand that there is opportunity of love outside the United States. I'm going to say something that's kind of like a part of this. It's so sad that when I see Black men in the United States, the suicide rates are going up, the incarceration rates because of stupidity or just direction is going up. The deaths by way of police are going up. When all you have to do to save there are two things in life that I put on the same level of life saving: $5 condom, $135 passport.
Yep.
If you aren't ready for kids, go ahead and spend that $5. If you're looking for love and you can't find it in your own city, in your own country yet, go ahead and spend $135 for that passport. That will be the greatest. When I had my passport in my hand, it was like a child being born. I couldn't believe it because nobody in my family that I knew of at that time period owned a passport. So I'm looking at this blue book to change my life like a condom protect my life, right? And so at the end of the day, shout out to you dads and moms, but at the end of the day, we both are putting out content to let you guys know it's possible. Whatever it is that you can't find in the States is waiting for you, ladies, waiting for you, men outside the United States. And don't let anybody convince you that is something wrong or odd about you taking advantage of love outside the United States.
Oh yeah, because they will shame you. They will try to shame you.
Brother,
I've heard that so many times.
I'm a pit bull. I shame them. They dudes in other. You know how I talk. You know how I am in WhatsApp. Man, listen, please. And so, because early on, I started analyzing the behavior patterns of a lot of dudes that were doing tourist things. And I'm like, dude, you're only talking from a tourist perspective. You don't live there. You don't know the men in Colombia. You don't know the men or the women in DR. You just talking. Y'all just talking from your experience. You try to make it seem like your experience is the only experience. Man, I took out these. I said, you ever notice, like when they get robbed? I say, you ever notice that all the women that rob y'all, they all look the same? Long hair. I say, the European Colombian look,
Mhm.
Basically the same height, same curve appeal, sexy, very sexy. I say y'all
Yep.
all get robbed by the same women. I say y'all
And
get
doing the
robbed
same
at
thing.
cookie cut. I say, when was the last time you guys saw a dude that said I got robbed by an Afro-Colombian woman? I say, if it does happen, it's
Yeah.
rare.
Yeah.
I say, you guys are
Yeah.
cookie cut. I say, I actually tell them, I say, you're boring. I say, the women y'all post are boring. I say, they're sexy but boring. I said, because y'all all sex the same women in DR, Colombia,
Hmm.
Brazil. You are bored. And so when I start saying that, dudes will get offended, but they respected. And I want you to hear this. And I'll tell you why I'm saying this. They respected my tenacity and audacity to say it. When
Hmm.
it comes to you showing family content, they will respect the fact that, you know what? I could bitch, but he got it. He got that
Yep.
wife in Medellin. He got that life. He's got that. What can I say? I can't say they all in Medellin. He ain't got that. They all in
Yep.
Cali like that. Andre ain't got.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You are.
Hmm.
We the cool part is we're not anomalies because we know a few dudes that's not YouTubers that have happy relationships and happy marriages.
Exactly. We're in several
It's
groups. Yeah.
right,
You know,
right, right,
especially
right.
Facebook, you know. Facebook
Right,
group
man. I
full of
love them
just
brothers,
nothing,
man.
you know,
I love the
brothers, you
brothers.
know, married. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. You couldn't have that group without black. Okay, the Facebook group that we're talking about, guys, is and this is a qualification. The title says it. Black men married to foreign women. We're in that Facebook group. Black men married to foreign women. Now you could. I don't know the rules to get in, but you get in if you want to. But we
Yep.
we share so many words of encouragement, so much so many videos that build each other up and let each other know that you're not alone when it comes to finding real love. So that's what group that we're in. And we
Yeah.
love to see that group quadruple over the next year because there are so many black men that are finding love and even black women that are finding love outside of the United States. You do not have to put up with that BS anymore.
Yeah.
And
And one
in
one good
closing,
thing I like about
go
the
ahead,
group.
brother. I want to hear
I'm
what you have
sorry.
to say.
No, I was saying one thing also about the group is that you're seeing, you know, people from all over, like all over the globe,
I
from
know.
Africa
I
to,
know.
you know, Asia, you know, South America, the Caribbean, you know, it's like it's all over. You know, these are
It's
dudes
not
that's
just brothers
doing it.
from the States.
Yep.
Yeah. And
You know, so that's what's
these
cool about it.
brothers are so happy. And you see the
Yeah.
pictures that they post, and you happy for them. You like, damn, okay, all
Yeah.
right, all right. I see a little work.
Yep.
I see what you're doing,
Yep.
brother. And you happy
Exactly. Get you want
for
to do something. It gets you
yeah.
want to go ahead and do something with your wife. Like, let's do this too. Let's
Yeah,
do this.
you know
Let's have
what?
some fun.
That's what I'm looking at. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm looking at y'all photos. I'm like, yeah, that's what they want to do in front of the Christmas tree like that. Really? All right, okay, I got you. I kid you not. That's exactly what
Yeah.
I was thinking.
Yeah.
I wasn't even hating. I was sitting back plotting.
Yeah.
I was like, all right,
Yeah.
front of the Christmas tree like that. Okay, all right, I got you.
Uh-huh.
Let me put that in my
Yeah,
Rolodex real
exactly.
quick. Christmas tree, winter time, in front of. Okay, I got it. Check. That's exactly what I
Yeah.
was doing.
We gotta put that out there in the group. Like, hey, you know, how about we just start posting our Christmas pictures and everything? You know, motivate brothers. You know, you know, put out more good content out there. You know,
Yeah.
pictures of the holidays and so forth. You know, that'd be dope. That'd be nice. You
We're
know,
actually dropping tomorrow. It's kind of funny. It's 4 o'clock. It's been 4 hours here. It's almost going on 2 o'clock here,
yeah.
and I'm going to be up for the next 2 hours. Going to be posting our candlelight.
Oh,
Medellin. I
nice.
mean, not Medellin, but Colombia candlelight.
Yeah.
Welcoming Christmas in video. So I'm going to be doing that. We did that in with our 360 camera. So I'm going to be doing that
Nice.
and
Yeah, we did
just
that here
to
in the
show
cold.
people.
Yeah, she was out there over there lighting up the candles.
Ooh, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think.
Yeah. First time I ever seen it done in the cold. Because usually I see it in the
I'm
warm
done.
weather, you know, in
I'm
Colombia.
done. I'm done. I didn't even think about somebody actually doing it because even my friends that are Colombians, because all my friends that are in the States are Colombian in Florida.
Mhm.
That's how I got turned on Colombia. My friends that I met going out salsa, and then they invited me one time. What sold me on Colombia, I kid you not, even though I'm going the scenic route with the story, what sold me on Colombia was Carol G out of Medellin.
Mhm.
She was just maybe had one album out. She was brand new to the
Mhm.
States. She was young. I knew all her songs. So
Nice.
it's maybe 200 people there. I'm the tallest person there. And everybody's wondering, who is this tall, bald, black dude that knows all these Colombian
All those
songs?
songs.
Now, mind you, I'm with my coworkers and my Colombian friends, and people don't know that I know, these people, but they turn me and they were like, Andre, you love the Colombian culture because I lived in the area where the Colombians live in Tampa. And so,
Mhm.
and so they were like, you need to go see our country, meet our people, our culture. The women are like this, that. You'll find a wife, I promise you. And I was like, whatever. And so it was amazing to sit back and see that they were absolutely correct. That I ended
Yeah.
up finding a wife. They were like, Colombian women are so intelligent. I'm like, okay, cool. And so
Mhm.
uh, the cultural part, it just opened up doors for me. But definitely when it comes to, and because it's 4:10 as far as this live
Mhm.
stream, and like I said, I'll do a 7 in a minute. But but
I'm sorry for holding
my
you up because you got a lot of good points. I like jumping in and
jump
expressing
in, man.
from my perspective, all the good stuff. But no, I'm gonna say, it's the same situation with me. I think you
End
froze.
of I think you froze for a second too. I think we both froze.
Okay.
Uh, but
Okay.
but but anytime a person desires to, if you guys have any questions, in our link is our email, is our Instagram. If you have questions about, I kid you not, I'm going to tell you something that I often say. How I met Ace. Ace only had 200 subscribers. He was in Medellin, and I hit him up in his comment section. Brother, I'm coming to Medellin. Do you mind? Show me. And that's why I'm so hospitable to dudes that come to Cali, because I remember how Ace impacted me when I first went to Medellin and I was lost. I so happened to get a hotel room in Parque Yeras. And if you don't know your way around, you get lost easily.
Oh yeah, especially driving.
I'm walking
Oh
outside,
man.
right? I'm walking outside my hotel room. I'm thinking like I know my way to Ace's apartment, which is 2 blocks down. I'm
Mhm.
I'm basically lost. And here come Ace around the corner. And he's like, I knew you were going to get lost. And so I figured I'd come. At that moment, I've told this story 100 times, but that moment taught me to be there for anybody that wants to have a life-changing
Yeah.
moment, because that changed everything for me, to have a
Yeah.
life-changing moment. And so
Same way
I
here.
definitely, yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, same here. I try to do the same thing with brothers that who definitely want to know the true the culture and so forth, and want to know the good stuff, not the bad stuff, but the good stuff. I'm like, I do it whatever I can to help them out, whatever I
You
can
do.
do, give them all the
You do,
information.
man. And that's one of the things I appreciate about your channel, man. You really do. You are very informative. And one thing I like about you, man, you remind me that you have a very humble, down to earth spirit. Ace has that humble spirit. I'm working on having that humble spirit because I just be like, I'm kicking in the door like bam type of dude, to where you guys are like humble spirits, and I'm like, damn that, I'm on top of the table, type of thing, right? And so I
Get it
appreciate
in.
you, brothers, man. I really do, man. I sit back and I watch y'all. I say, Andre, why can't you be more like that? Thank you, brother. Cool, uncle.
Hey, we need that.
I do. I
We
can.
still need that no matter what. We still do.
I
We need
can.
that.
I can. Man, I made arch enemies with this mouth. I made arch enemies. Seriously. All right, guys. My name is Andre, and make sure that you guys subscribe to Solo Traveler, and you make sure. Let me move all this out the way. Right. Thank you, brother. We appreciate you both. Make sure you guys, the Solo Traveler RD. Oh, this is what I need to know. This is what my question. Well, my final question is, what is ORD? I know people have asked. I want to know what ORD is.
ORD is the International Airport Code for O'Hare Airport. Because since I'm constantly leaving out of there, going to all these different countries, I wanted to, keep the shine in my name. So that's why it's ORD. So people know I'm leaving out Chicago.
That is Chi-Town. That is Chi-Town.
Yep.
You're right. I didn't think about that. I got you.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
But of course, my name is going to change soon. I guess I'm going to let you, you got the first breaking information. My name's going to be changing soon since my wife is, I'm going to be doing a lot of traveling with her. So I got to change my name. So the beginning of the year, it's going to be a different name. I'm going to have to drop that name, but hey, it's been a nice ride.
And you know what? I'm going to say something for real. I was wondering why it was still Solo Traveler. So I ain't surprised. I sat back to myself. I'm like, why is this man still calling himself? I kid you not, I've been saying that. I'm like, why is this man still calling himself Solo Traveler when he ain't solo traveling? So I'm trying to understand. He crossing borders. So why is he preaching Solo Traveler? Go ahead.
It was only because of the fact that I was still traveling to go see her, because she want to live with me. We want to live together. So I was like, well, I'm still traveling solo.
Okay, I got you. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. So, but then after that, now it's like, now that we're, all together as one, it's like, you know what? I got a name. I'm not going to say it. Just be ready for it at the beginning of the year. I'm going to release it.
No, I'm cool with that.
So.
Hey, we changed our channel. We were originally Love Crossing Borders. This is Love Crossing Borders TV that we're on. We originally changed. We had our channel, and we were at 2,000 subs. And Ace was like, "It's time for you to change your name." And that's when we started doing stimulus checks videos for foreigners. I mean, for Americans that were living outside the country. And then we got into politics. We stopped doing stimulus, and we just started focusing on politics. And Ace, that's when Ace was like, "You need to start wearing a suit. You need to start doing that." I'm like, "What?" I was like, he said, "Dude, follow me." And for years, he always said, "I'm gonna say this to you. All it takes is that one video." And I was like, "Oh, that's cool, Ace." Blah, blah, blah. I took it for granted, and I kid you not, all it took was one video about politics. We went to sleep at 2,000. We woke up at 31,000 that next morning.
Nice.
And the video
went.
The video went to today. The video is like 600,000 views, and we didn't know that. This is the funny part. None of us knew that politics paid more than travel videos. We didn't know that.
I bet.
We didn't know. we looking at the paycheck like, what? Like, you ain't thinking that for that month you getting 5 figures. You was making like $400,000 a month, and so all of a sudden we're like 5 figures in 1 month. We're like, no, they're not gonna put that.
Time to keep it rolling, Exactly.
And so what we did was we took that channel and turned it into Mostly Money. And then we created this channel, which is Love Crossing Borders TV. And then we got Andrea Wallace TV. And then I've got a top 10 video TV for travelers called Travel Unravel. And it's just common creative videos like the top 10 trains or the top 10 places to visit or the top 10 places to retire. This is the top 10 things, things for travelers. Top 10 Christmas gifts for travelers if you want to buy a traveler Christmas gift. What's up, Carl, in the building? And but at the end of the day, man, I kid you not, man. I just want to say thank you, not only for being on this live stream, but I want to say thank you, man, for all the example that you showcase to me and Andrea and to other brothers, man. Do not change. Keep kicking in doors, man. Keep showing dudes that, because those that don't appreciate are not ever going to appreciate. But there are going to be dudes, and I promise you, by example, they're going to hit you up the same. Dude, the same ones that be in the WhatsApp groups that would talk
Oh,
about
yeah.
booties and this and that, they will hit you. You know, they'll hit you up
Yep,
outside
on the
group.
side.
Dog,
Yeah.
dog. How did you find love? When I'm alone in my room, sometimes I stare at the wall. And in the back of my mind, I hear my conscience. You see what I'm saying? But they'll be in the WhatsApp
I
group
know.
talking reckless.
Hey,
Oh,
they
I
be on
got
that
all these
DMX
women.
stuff in the room. Yo, they be talking
Right.
to
But
DMX
you
in the,
really
you know,
want.
in the groups and everything.
Right. Right.
But then,
And so
you know,
that's why
chasing the
I
LL.
say to you, right. That's why I say when it comes to your content, dude, and the evolution that you want to bring, that's what it's going to get you to be a blessing for the next dude. There are so many dudes that need dudes like you and I, man, because they're like,
and first,
go ahead.
So I'm gonna say, and also for you, hey, thank you again. You know, thanks for having me on here and so forth, as well as, you know, a thanks for all your content as well, because, you know, your content is motivating as well. You know, because like I said, I love when you guys be doing those contests together and so forth. You know, those streaming and answering questions and everything. That stuff is nice. That's a lot of people want that. They need that stuff. You know, and I like that stuff. You know,
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something in honesty, and this is like I'm saying it in front of the camera, but I could cut the camera off and it just be you and I talking. There would be no Love Crossing Borders if it was for Andre being on there. I realize I have a beautiful wife. I'm not stupid. You got a beautiful wife. Yep. We're not stupid, but we've got wives that are wives, and that's the beauty that dudes see. Dudes love Andrea's inner beauty just as much they love it as her outer beauty. Yep, we don't have those wives like, I see she with him because he got money, because he got that career. Mm-hmm. They see us like a regular couple, and we look at y'all like a regular, everyday, just couple. And people want everyday couple. They want to meet and say, I want to fall in love and meet just a regular, everyday woman when I finally sit my ass down somewhere. And you and I are the sit they ass down somewhere dudes. We're proof that you can have your party time, your fun time in life, and there's a time to just sit down and chill, go through the ups and downs of a good relationship. That's exactly what yeah. And so there, but we are not naive. Let me put it like this in my case. I'm not naive to the fact that dudes initially start tuning into Love Crossing Borders like, damn, this wife cute, or man, I like her energy. They love when Andrea say something. I say something, it's like, whatever. Andrea say something, it's like, oh, Andrea, oh, you make a good point, girl. And then the women tune in and co-sign to what Andrea got to say, but what I got to say, oh, no, Andrea ain't talking about nothing.
Yeah, get him out of here.
But when Andrea say, dude, I be on the live streams like, really? Y'all really? In my mind, I'm like, y'all really go co-sign what Andrea said, fellas. Y'all ain't gonna be on my team. She right, Dre. You see what I'm saying? So that from that perspective, there are so many people out there that look forward to good, positive content. And dudes like you and I were actually a part of the catalyst why Ace kind of like veered to being the who he is, the more documentary type of content creator, because he's like, man, these brothers. Go ahead.
Yep. And that's funny thing is, I'm sorry, I want to cut you off, but yeah, that's exactly like when I first got into the whole traffic game. I was trying to be just like that, the full documentary style and so forth. And I'm like, I like this, that's what I like. But of course, it wasn't really working for me, so I had to go another angle. So.
Right. And so
man, I like
your travels. Yeah, the travels that you guys go to, the places that you guys see, a lot of times only we in the Facebook group really get a chance to appreciate that side of you as a couple. Yeah. And I'm telling you, as a dude, that I'm not saying that you got to just throw your wife in front of the cameras, because she might be like, you know what, it's cool when we traveling, but at home, I just want to be for me, and that's cool. But my point is that to see. Brother, I'm telling you, people just want to see and celebrate you. they want to celebrate both of you. They want to just watch a video, just come home. They kicked off their shoes. They've been in that bad traffic all day, and they want to sit back after they finish cooking and cut your video on and just enjoy the fact that one of us, another one of us, have made it. And they see the couples. They don't have to watch. Okay, here we go. I'm bust your head open.
Yep.
There would not be a freaking 90-Day Fiance without people like us. 90-Day Fiance is nothing but millions of people watching on television what you and I go through every day. The only difference is these are right. That's why I'm about to say those are tempestuous relationships, and we don't have that drama.
Exactly.
Same thing with our channels, and the same thing with our channels. People want to sit back and kick their shoes off and like, okay, let's see what they got, what they experienced today. They went Christmas shopping today. What did they blah 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 blah? Wow, I didn't know Colombia had that type of mall. I didn't know like the malls in Medellin or Christmas lights in Medellin. Like right now,
I love it, man. I love that. I'm upset I'm not down there right now, right now, because I love Christmas season in Medellin, man. This is like I'm not even a Christmas type of person, but just being in that environment, I just love it. Like I would make sure I would take off work 15 days just to spend that much time in, the whole month of December if I can. Medellin,
dude, we sat back. And Andre and I, right before this show, we sat back and just looked at the videos that people were posting of the Christmas lights in Medellin, and even in the small towns around Medellin. Andre was like, if you think Medellin is nice, you should see the small towns around Medellin. And it's just amazing to be able to see this unfold, and it's a part of who you are now. It really is. And I know I'm kind of rambling, and it is 425 hours of live stream. I am too, man. Dude, I've been waiting to get you on for the longest, man, because you're always the interviewer, rarely the interviewee. And so
it's a little different feeling to be on this side, I'm so used to, because I'm always trying to getting another side of traveling from, for other brothers and so forth, so that they could, give out their perspective and so forth and everything. And it's, hey, I'm just so used to, asking those questions, so that other people will get a good, idea of what it is to travel, get more detailed information. But hey, man, it's just, hey, I'm enjoying this,
I can't I refuse to let you hear the traditional or present the traditional questions that person normally would present. I knew that I wanted to talk to you from the relationship, the husband, the relocator, the traveler side perspective. I really wanted the audience to hear, because what I'm going to do, I'm going to chop this video up. I mean, this 4 hours, I usually chop it up over the week anyway. I learned it from Kevin Samuels. You record one day, and you just chop it up and play it throughout the week, right? I'm like, is that how it's doing, Kevin? Okay, that's how I'm gonna do it then.
I'll do the same thing.
Right, and right, and so I sit back, dude, man. I appreciate you so much. It's kind of funny when people say that to me. I'm like, okay, thank you. But when I sit back and then I get a chance to meet a father, a husband, a dude that's found peace outside the United States and brought that peace back to the United States. And so you're almost like, it's kind of fun. Let me ask you this. We did a video called Make United States Your Second Home.
Yep.
Is the United States for you business now? And it's like, but my heart is really other, because that's how it was for me. When I went back to the States, it was business, grind, money.
Yep.
Because I knew my real home was outside the United States. So a person can see me 8 months in the United States is like, I'm not here. I'm a ghost. I'm Patrick Swayze for real.
You see me step out the house. you know,
Right.
you know,
Dude, family members,
you know.
people wouldn't even know that I was here. Friends that lived down the street wouldn't even know. Dude, I'm just here, do my grind on, and I'm out. And
Yep.
that's when we did the video called "Make the United States Your Second Home," because I remember Taylor Made on his Russell on his original channel. He did a video with the brother, and I'm cool with the brother now. I'm cool with him and his wife. It's kind of funny. He was single when he did the interview, and now he's married and they're a great couple, and
Nice.
really nice. And I remember this brother said that I would go back to the state because he was an accountant. He would go back to the States for 4 months during tax season. He said I wouldn't drink, I wouldn't club, I wouldn't do anything.
Yep.
I'll just grind. He said I have a couple of clients throughout the year that I work with, but I just grind. He said for those 4 months, and I would go back to DR for the rest of the year and only work with my few clients, corporate clients that I worked with, and I was living great. And I'm looking at this young brother like, get the heck out of here. That's how. And I'm in the States. Like I said, I'm in the States in a cubicle life, making good money but unhappy. And I watch this brother on this channel. I'm looking like, and so now I see. So when I got a chance to make that video, make United States your second home, meaning the place that you make your money, get your grind on, but your heart can be somewhere else.
Man, that's how it is for me. That's exactly how it is. My heart is coming back to Colombia and to live there for good. Like I said, 9 years, I'm out of here. I'm only coming back for business, and I'm back out of here. That's all I'm trying to do now. Just get my business in order so I can just be good. I don't have to come back here and do anything here, because that's all it is good for here, is just to make the money. That's it. Anything else, for what? The stress and the pain that is, that you go through, that you hear. No. My goal is that once I come back to Colombia, I'm going to have a house built, and I'm also going to purchase a couple more properties so that I can, continue living. Yep. See,
you sound just like us, man. We're like, okay, we get a couple of real estate. We've decided that our first, we were talking the other day, and we're like, we're going to buy an apartment complex, as far as like an apartment building, and we're like, that's what we want first. Not a place where we can live, because Andre and I already have plans on Europe, and then we're going down to Ecuador because we want to. One of our gifts to each other is that we want to hit Antarctica. We're too close to not hit one of the most life-changing locations in the universe. Really, I can't even say in the world. Antarctica, the tip of a planet. You doing it on a you're doing it on a on a cosmic stratosphere now, and
be able to document that too with your wife.
Yeah. So we've been talking about that that's been one of our goals for about 3 years, and so we're finally going to go ahead and do that. But as far as real estate, we're really getting focused into real estate and things like that, so we're ready to take advantage of it. Next year, that's what our whole grind is.
Same here.
Next year is the real estate here in Colombia.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm doing here as well in Chicago. I got my wife working for me, because every house I purchase and so forth, I got her, cleaning it up and so forth, because she's like, I want to work. I'm like, nah, I ain't about to lose my 3 meals a day.
Hey, Pastor. Now, Pastor. Because it's kind of funny, because I heard Kevin Samuel said a real man puts himself in a position where his wife can be able to come on board and assist the success of the family and the career and the goals that you're trying to accomplish. And I remember him saying that. I never forget that. And it's kind of funny because Andrea was a full-time accountant, corporate accountant, with all these clients and worked for the company. And Andrea slowly but surely started narrowing down her clients, narrowing down. She was like, we're going to build our brand. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. And so she was like, I can't work full-time with my clients and do all the traveling that we're doing. And so we sit back and we talk about. I'll sit back. I say, do you ever regret not working for somebody anymore full time, or do you ever regret not working with your clients all the time? Because Andrea still works with the clients, but not like you got to punch in, punch out like everybody else does. And so she said, never. She said, I have learned so much from being around you guys. She said, I've learned the value of cryptocurrency. I've learned the value of investing. She said, I already knew real estate here. She said, but you guys are serious about real estate. Like y'all serious in the States. Y'all not like, well, let me get a house for me and my kids. Y'all like, no, I buy houses so other people can rent them so I can make money. So to sit back and see all the things that she's watching and learning, man, boy, your life is so parallel to ours, man. Even if we're in North and South America.
Exactly. I'm gonna say I got a video about my wife. I got a story about that because like the other day I was knocking down a little like a half wall, whatever, when you first walk in. And I was just like, I was going ham on it, just trying to, knocking it out. And she walked over like, what you doing? I was like, I'm knocking down this wall. She's like, well, how about you let me do it? I'm like, all right, go ahead. Go ahead, go do a little something, you might get, release some stress, whatever you got. 15 minutes into it, like I already told her, hey, you're good. I can finish it up. She's all up in it, full steam, trying to knock down the whole wall. The other side, I'm like, yo, slow down. I got this.
You know what? It's one of the things that we said as far as characteristics before you came along, about an hour before you came along, we said the characters of a hardworking, a character of a Colombian woman is that they are raised to be hardworking and determined. Of a good Colombian woman, they are hardworking and determined. And so when you sat back and you told that story, it was something that we had already touched, and I'm kind of glad that you brought a story along with that, because you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. That's how Andre is, man. Dude, I would not have my driver's license if it was not for her. I would not have my visa. All the little behind the scenes while I'm in front of this computer editing videos, Andrea is like, bam, bam, I'm taking care of it, I'm doing it. And she'll come back. She doesn't even ask me. She'll just come back like, you got an appointment for the driver's school. We already paid for the, we're going to go to here. You're going to do this, and then we're going to go downtown for your visa. Oh, you did say you want to get your testosterone shots, so therefore we got medical appointments for you for the next 3 weeks. And I'm like, what the? I mean, she like boom, 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 boom. All the time.
Everything all set for you.
At the same time, you still get your meals. You still get your meals. This is what Andrea family like this. Let the ladies want to go out. They're going out dancing. Ladies' night, they're going out dancing. No fellas. They all look at Andrea like, where'd you leave Andre? Well, I left him. Don't do that again. When you leave Andre to come out and hang out with us, you need to cook a full meal so your man can have something. I might be at the gym. I ain't thinking about cooking. I come home, it's a whole meal waiting on me at the house because she going to hang out.
And the whole plate is like overfilling too at that.
Dude, let the women in the States hear that. They are not going to be making you a full meal before they go out to the club.
And I actually got the video here. If you don't mind me, I play the video of her
trying
to knock down this wall. All right,
yeah. Go ahead, take your time. Let me take myself out this video. Let me see if I can take myself out.
Or I could just share it here. I'll share this here. Yeah, put it right here. Yeah, so basically, like I said, I was sitting there in
oh, there we go. I see. There we go.
There you go.
That's better.
Yeah, so I was sitting there, trying to knock down this wall, and then she came around, and I'm like, okay, she started doing her own thing and so forth.
No, show.
I was like, okay. So she knocked out this whole side of the wall and so forth. So I did the
the
other side. So I was
Right.
like, all right. So, she's, getting the hang of it, enjoying,
That, dude, I'm gonna tell you something. This bust my head. And it's our beautiful wives that do it. You
Oh,
sit
yeah,
back like, there is
exactly.
no way in heck you gonna get a beautiful hot wife to do what the simplest things that we see our wives do. You like, ain't no way in the world. And they do it like, they'll put their little hair in their
Yeah,
little ponytail and it wrap a
exactly.
little twist,
You gonna do the
and
thing.
they just go at it. You like, oh, okay.
I'm over here trying to protect her not to break any nails or nothing. Like,
Right,
just stay
right,
over there,
right.
be delicate. She's like, man, screw this. I got this.
Right. That's and my boy had his girlfriend from DR, my boy John, and she's the same way, man. I mean, gorgeous, and she is very hands-on. You would never, when you see her, there is no in the world you think she was that hands-on. She said she was driving down the street one day, and she said, I saw a trailer, just a hitch on the back of a truck trailer, and that person would move something with. She said I saw it and it was in the junkyard, and she told me this. She said it was in the junkyard, and she went to the junkyard. She said, how much for the trailer? It was rusted, old, just beat up, just one of those, like I say, travel trailers that you put on the back of
Mhm.
if you're moving something. And he said $15. So she said she loaded up or connected it to her car, and she drove the trailer to her place. She said, John, we about to make some money. And you like,
Nice.
he's like, we got money. He's like, what are you doing with this?
Yeah.
She took all that rust off that, repainted it, sold it for $1,000.
Whoa, oh man. Nice. She's business minded. I like
$1,000.
that. Wow.
She helped him be
Wow.
this is the crazy part. She helped him build a company where they bought, and I mean a big company. They bought off a junkyard and refurbished doors that had been in fires. Like you have a house that catch on
Uh-huh.
fire. Everything is caught on fire, but the doors may just have a little smoke on it.
Okay.
And there's companies that will buy nice doors. That's all they did was refurbish doors.
Nice.
I was like,
Just having that
man.
knowledge sense.
But the part is, she was just the sweetest, down to earth dude. She was easily a 9. She was from DR, but she was raised in San Diego.
Oh,
Easily
okay.
corporate 9.
Interesting.
And she was the night. You would never know. You would never know. She didn't walk like that. When Andre and I used to hang out with them, the nicest cup. That's how I got all the stories from her. Nicest cup. So when you show me that video, it just confirmed what I already knew, because Andrea does that. People see Andre like, oh, she diva. And this, I'm like, y'all got Andre messed up, dude. Andre, like, if you
Yeah.
show me how to change the tire, I'll change it. I ain't got no problem with that.
Yeah.
But
She get her hands dirty. It don't matter.
right, and to see your girl like, this is what I do. It ain't like I'm pretending to be this. This is who I am. So that's the cool part. Okay, we're at 442.
Yeah.
we
gotta have a part 2. We gotta do part 2.
we're gonna do it. Well, you know what? We're gonna do one on your channel. So whenever you are ready,
Okay.
man, and you like, Dre, I need you to come through. I want you to come through. We don't have to talk as lengthy as I have. But I'm gonna finish my glass first before we get off the air. This is a fresh glass.
Yeah. You want to do that.
This is my, like I said, we got this drink from DR
Nice.
when we went.
Yeah, the Mama Juana.
So,
yeah.
Yeah,
I got mine over here too.
I got my T-shirt on, my Presidente shirt on.
Yeah, I noticed that.
All right,
when I first got on.
for all your DR brothers and sisters. And so definitely. I thank you, Carl. We appreciate that, man. We appreciate that. I really like all these great lives. There's so much information. Yeah, we try our best to. It's like positive energy and positive people attract positive people. And so we always having so many people that come on board that are doing some great things. And like I said, that one brother that had met his, that was accountant in DR and would go to the States for 4 months. His wife was from the States. Then she was originally from Belize. She owned property, and they got together and are just doing some great things. Good couple, man. Good younger couple. But it's great to see, man, that you guys, I kid you not, man, when you post a photo, when you post a video, man, I'm just so happy for you both, man, in regards to, hey, I'm happy that you got a Colombian in the code. That's one thing. I'm like, all right, brother. That's love right there. That's love.
Exactly. She said every time
right
she says how much I flip her life upside down now.
I'm like, she out there in the cold. Colombians do not do cold unless you're in Bogota. But
exactly. So even then, that cold a little different.
Thank you. I'm sitting back like you got somebody from Medellin in the cold. That girl love you. I ain't mad at you. I am not mad at you. That's love. That's the way love goes. That's serious.
They work on our houses at that. No. At the same time. So
and working on houses. That's it. Because you know what? She see the bigger picture. And a lot of times women only want to see us when we're successful, when we got the money, when we got this or got that, when we're already $1 million, 6-figure dude, then they want to be with us. But she sees the generational, she sees the bigger picture long when you guys are old and just doing your thing. And she realizes that my man, with my help, we built this for the next generation that's coming along behind us. And she can't be any more prouder than that. That's one thing I know that she probably is, man. She's proud of you. And it's hard to find women in the States that can say that they're proud of us unless we're already there. But she's proud of you on the way there. And the reason why I can say that, because that's how Andrea treats me, man. With every meal, with every bit of support, with every prayer, with every time. Andrea probably tells me that she loves me, appreciates me at least 5-6 times a day.
I know the feeling.
You try not to take it for granted.
Yeah.
Andrea make you feel, Andrea will make you feel like you are like Idris Elba all year round, all day round. They just make you.
That's one thing I love about Colombianos, man. They love to give out compliments.
They are queens of the compliment. I have never heard. I don't know anybody. I don't know if any other country give out compliments all day long. Andrea gives out encouraging compliments, dude. I thought it was just me. Okay, I ain't crazy. I kid you not. That's exactly how she does all day. And it's not like she trying. It's not like she like, okay, well, this is my husband. Let me compliment him. This is what she does. She's like, genuine. I'm so proud. Yeah. Okay, so I ain't crazy. All right, good.
Nah, you ain't crazy. You're all good. That's just how they are.
Man, dude, I was like, boy, she got like 8 ways to say I love you. She got 8 ways to call me chocolate. You see what I'm saying? It's just 8 ways of talking about my height. 8 ways of talking about how big I am. She got like, dude, I'm kids every single day. Now one day goes by and she will tell you, she said, I studied this. She said, I learned this, that if a woman does this, that, and this, she's more likely that her man will blah. She said, if I do this, that, and this. So it's like, I got you. I ain't mad at you. And so now she got me giving her compliments back, because I'm like, I'm like, you compliment 8 a day. I got to do at least between 5 and 9 a day.
Exactly. Trying to keep up.
You like, man, you sit back like, I want to go buy Hallmark cards, but we do a Hallmark right here.
Exactly. She just reminded me, I gotta go. You just remind me, I gotta go rub my wife's foot, whatever. So I thought I was gonna give her another, foot massage and everything. And
go ahead, man. Do the foot massage, man. Let me ask you this: what is okay? It is 2:22 here. What time is it there?
1:22.
Okay, you just an hour away. All right, brother. Let me let you go. All right, this is Andre from Love Crossing Borders. We appreciate you guys. And you got to get a chance. Make sure you subscribe to the Solo Traveler ORD. And once again, this is Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. We're out of here. We're going to see you guys next week. You're going to see these videos throughout the day. Once again, we almost made it to 5 hours for this live stream. And we appreciate you more than you realize. And we're out of here, guys. Talk to you later.